Georgie, then kiss. Her rocker, messy colors. I love it when you kiss.
Hi, welcome back, everybody. So this is getting interesting here. This is actually going to be a real example of how to get creative with your build at home. Because hey, the thing is, no plan survives. First contact with the enemy. You got to figure it out. On the feet. And right now, guys, okay, so what's going on? Walk us through it. What's going on here?
Yeah, the problem is we don't have the LGA 1700 standoffs for the processor cooler.
And you guys mentioned that this is actually something that happens sometimes, where it's not uncommon that you may be missing some pins.
Yeah, especially this is a new product and a new cooler and a new platform, so they add these stands afterwards. But apparently in our package,
didn't happen, and that is just one of these things that can happen, right?
Yeah, it just happens.
Especially in this kind of competition, which is held in Sweden, and Finland is invited to come over. So yeah,
we have to see each other. This is real good. I love
They're looking into it right now. So all we can do is wait and see if we find some stand-ups, so we can continue.
Otherwise, we will take that cooler from that PC. And
see, this is what really gets me. This is what is really interesting about it. So you were just like, can we just take that PC? And all of a sudden I was interested. So what would be the play there? Just take the cooler out of that one?
We'll just take the cooler and use it so we can get the system up and running. And
there it is. Okay.
At least we can get it running that way, even though it's not as, they have better cooling there, but it's okay.
And do you think that in this competition that would make a difference for you?
Yeah, it would play for there, but
it doesn't matter. At least we get the done.
So are you sure that we've ruled out sabotage? Just yet?
Absolutely not.
It's not ruled.
Absolutely
in fact,
not.
I suspect my teammate Sampsa for the sabotage.
I only threw CPU, not his.
Yeah, you were pretty adamant about that too. You were like, I only threw the CPU, please.
Yeah.
And I mean, not everybody gets to say that they chucked the CPU across the room.
Yeah.
Still hope that it works. That's good.
Yeah, but we'll kill some time. And actually, there's this guy called Mehumies back in Finland who works with Sampsa and IO-Tech, and he's a huge fan of yours. And I kind of promised him I would get him your autograph. Is that possible?
Absolutely, of course.
Sure. Can we have a pen and paper?
Sure. Yeah.
Oh. Yes.
We got it.
This is good.
Right, so it's on the way.
Okay.
It is on the way.
Good.
Can you make it out to
so we can continue with the original plan.
Yes.
Good.
Mehar.
Am I on camera?
M-E-H.
They're getting autographed.
R-I. You're a true gentleman. Thank you so much. He's going to be stoked.
So they are at the office.
Yeah, Marcus is getting them.
Excellent. Thank you.
Dude, for sure. I love it, dude. The thing is that's always like a big or a sad thing for us in Counter-Strike is that we never get to go back to Finland. Because there was Aces ROG there for a bit, and we haven't been able to have like a proper tournament there. But that's still like Anders and I, like one of our fondest memories was like having a live LAN there because the audience was so sick and everybody was just so stoked for CS, and it was such a sick event. So yeah, shout out to the Finnish fans out there. You guys are baller. It's always really cool. It's always, that's the thing, because you guys don't have many teams to root for. You had Ents for a while there, but now they're international.
Yeah.
So it's like when there is a tournament, you guys just want to watch CS. You're not even necessarily rooting for the home team, like the Danes or the Swedes, right? So
pretty much, yeah.
Pardon me?
Pretty much, yeah. We don't root for the home team.
Yeah, you guys are like, it was just awesome events. And also StarCraft and everything back in the day. I don't know, do you guys play any games or?
Yes.
Yeah.
We actually play sometimes together.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, PUBG.
PUBG?
Yeah, we set the bar really low and
really low.
Stream it online and everyone can watch how it's not being done.
You guys need to play with Natu. Do you know Natu?
Natu and Palju. Yeah. Yes, sir. He's a Finnish CS legend.
There it is.
We're actually waiting for him to call us and
give some instructions. Yeah, Natu. We need some help.
After it, dude. I just remember like when PUBG first came out, that's what we played together, and it was the most hilarious. Like it was just so much fun. Some of that game is still so good, just for having fun.
Yep.
PUBG is just like you don't take it too seriously.
Yeah, exactly, that's the point.
You just run around and start shouting at each other because you're in the wrong place and you're dying, and please res me and.
Yeah, and we are old guys, so we don't have the reaction time needed for CS:GO. So PUBG is more relaxed for us, and we sometimes get a win there, but. Yeah, most of the time it's content.
Most of the time not.
That's what the audience likes.
Yeah, dude, but that's the thing, that's what PUBG gives. Oh, it's so good. I feel like we could just talk about these games forever. Maybe I should let you guys actually try and focus on finding a solution for this, and I can go and check in with the Sweclockers lads.
I think did they find them?
Yeah, they found those, though, so they are being delivered here.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. Awesome. We don't need to gut the PC. I mean, it was going to be fun to see you guys kind of just work on your feet and figure out a solution. But that is a PC that we're actually going to give away to the winners of the quizzes. So if again, guys, hold on, we'll come over here. If you guys compete in all of the quizzes this weekend. And if you win, because we're keeping all the points, So if you're at the top of the leaderboard, right here, this PC that the Finns wanted to gut is what you're going to get if you win at the top of the leaderboard. So, and it's a beaut. It's sick. It's got a really nice case, tough gaming. It's got really nice gear. It's even color coded. Like, this is a swag piece of PC material right here. So, yeah, be sure to participate in the quizzes. Get a chance to win this bad boy. And especially these days when it's super hard to find graphics cards, it's got a nice graphics card. Just saying. Tjena.
Tjena, tjena.
Hur är läget?
Det är fint, vet du.
That's the extent of my Swedish. No. How's it going, lads? What are you guys working on?
I'm actually replacing the fans on the graphics card cooler because they were RGB before, and we're going for the minimalistic look. So we're actually replacing them with the fans that were, I suppose, going into the case, but who needs those anyway? So
who needs those?
Yeah.
That's okay. So you guys are really leaning into the aesthetic.
Yeah, black with the white. So
I really appreciate this. The fact
hopefully
that
it will work as well.
You have this style. Do you feel like it takes a bit more thought these days? Because everything is just like slapdash RGB. Do you think it takes a little bit more thought these days to come up with like something that doesn't involve RGB?
Yeah. It's kind of hard actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, just to find a case without RGB. So
that would be my next question. Yeah, like, can you find the parts?
Yeah, I mean, and otherwise you can just rip them out. That's what we're doing. Less clutter.
Just rip them out and get it more aesthetically pleasing?
Yeah.
What's the first thing that you're looking for then? I mean, if the aesthetic is here, is it easy for you to build to get your PC going?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Legit. So what's going on now?
We're installing the motherboard. Before we put the motherboard in, we put as many components that go directly into the motherboard first, because it's easier to work on before you put it in the case.
Got it. So what have you put in so far?
Put in the CPU and the mounting hardware for the cooler.
Okay, you weren't missing that. That's
no,
good.
we had it.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to come over to this side so I can take a look with you.
Yeah. And the drive.
Sweet. And so everything, I mean, do you have to worry about all of this back here? Or is this like, do you just take them out once you've got it in?
Yeah.
Once you got the card fitted in?
When we have to fit the VGA.
Exactly. And now we have a choice if we want to put the graphics card this way, which makes it pop and face the audience,
right?
Which is like the new way of doing it. But we're going the old style, just putting it in
horizontal.
Yeah,
got it. I mean, I wasn't even aware that it was an option to.
Yeah, nowadays most cases have an option to put them vertically or horizontally.
So, but how does that work? Do you have to have a connector?
You actually replace this part with another one that's twisted the other way, and then we have this little box here, which I can actually rip it out so we can see it. It's like a flexible cable, so you can just put it in there, and you have it that way.
Oh, yeah. That's how it is.
That's pretty cool.
That is so slick.
Yeah.
But I feel like that goes against, maybe that's why, because there's so much cable, you won't be able to manage that efficiently. Is that the idea?
It will actually be hidden by the graphics card mostly. Because it will be
you'll fold it up
like this, and you have the graphics card here. So you don't really see it. The thing is, when you use these, they can sometimes put the graphics card too close to the side panel, so you will lose airflow and performance that way.
Right.
So it's only for aesthetics and not that much for the performance part. But if you're using water cooling, it doesn't really matter.
So then you're not reliant on airflow. So.
Exactly. You have the radiator on another position, so it isn't really blocked.
Got it.
Yeah.
And then any extension like this will have a small impact on performance also. So
this is a longer travel distance for the signals.
And even when it is that short a travel distance, that'll still have an impact?
Yeah. Not much. I mean, maybe 1%.
Sure. Well, 1%. Okay. That's
1% is 1%.
Yeah. 1% adds up after a while.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. I didn't realize that even across short distances like that would be an issue. That's really interesting. Man. I mean, the thing is, like, I guess it's just like racing or anything else, I guess, right? You're trying to find 0.5% here, 0.5% there.
Yeah, exactly. Like this bolt is lighter than that bolt.
Right.
Yeah.
One good example of that is on the extreme and more competitive motherboards. You don't see 4 memory slots. You have 2 slots that are put very close to each other and also closer to the CPU, because the information transport lanes from the memory to the CPU actually matter on how you can overclock them. So you have to have as short as distance as possible. So you remove 2 slots, put them closer to the CPU to maximize the
And is that
performance.
the one thing that I mean, obviously this is a layman asking, right? But like, are you concerned about heat then? If you're the more compact you make things, is heat more of an issue, or is that not? I guess you're using NOS, so you don't even care about like what's heat.
Yeah, but no, the memory doesn't produce that much heat,
No.
so it's not a problem.
So it's not a problem in that respect. It's just the CPU you have to worry about in that case.
CPU and VGA.
The VGA.
They are the 2 heat producers.
Got it. That's you know, again, those are the kinds of questions. I mean, where it's like, oh, the case on the RAM, you know, does it produce heat or not? Like, I wouldn't have no idea. I wouldn't know. That is so cool, though. I can't wait to see what your case is going to look like. This is going to be really rad. I'm a bit of a fan of clean, sleek setups myself. So that'll be really nice.
And I think especially the white on black is a really nice contrast. So,
100%.
Yeah.
It's a very Scandinavian look.
Exactly.
Leaning into it.
I think the biggest challenge will be to turn off the RGB on some components, because we have to find the right software for that part. And
that's the thing. Do you need external software for that?
For some parts, I think the VGA doesn't have a kill switch for the RGB. We haven't found it yet, but I think we will have to install the software for that. So.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just the limits. The limits are endless, it feels like. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm being told that we're going to go ahead and actually take a look at a motherboard now on the main desk. So I'm going to let you guys get back to it. Thanks for humoring me with in my ignorance. But yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at this. Actually, whoa, okay, this case, I mean, it got even bigger.
The motherboard case?
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought this was big. Now we've stepped it up even more. This one has a handle on top.
I mean, this is insane. I think this is 8 kilos, the box.
Get out of here.
It's kind of insane, to be honest. I think we had the previous generation on the last time we were here as well. This is the C690 Extreme Glacial. So, I mean, we've made these motherboards before, you know, that are made for overclocking, that has a lot of RGB or all these kind of niches, but this just does it all. So it's a water-cooled build with a giant EK block on top of it. So it's really heavy. It's really filled with features. So I thought maybe we'd do like a quick unboxing of this thing.
Absolutely.
It's kind of cool just to see all what's in this box. And yeah, I'm going to do a disclaimer as well that the price is insane. It's 23,000 krona, something in that area. So
just for the motherboard.
It just, you know, we just went to town and crazy and just put everything there is to a motherboard, basically.
Well, I mean, it's clear like half of the cost just goes into the case.
Well, you would think, but no, when we look at the actual board, yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I can't wait to see this.
I actually haven't unboxed this one before, but the previous generation, so I think it will be fine. So you got these kind of, you know, what do you call these in English?
Clasps.
Clasps that you get in a suitcase or something.
Yeah.
Right. So let's get into it.
Well, the thing is, I mean, if you're going to go all out,
yeah,
then you might as well, right? It even folds out.
Yep.
This is what I'm saying. How much did you spend on this case?
I mean, the crazy part is how much it's actually in the box. So the first thing we'll see is the water block from EK. I think there's 6 of these quantum torques as well included, also from EK. So it doesn't get pre-mounted, of course. So just the water block is a lot by itself, just in weight.
This is amazing.
Let's see if I can do this without breaking anything.
Please don't. Finn's already tried. We don't need to follow in their footsteps.
So there's 2 parts here, I think. Oh, there we go. So here's just, let's see. Here's just a water block. It will cover like basically everything, not only the CPU, but also the M2, the PCH, even the LAN controller. This will cool.
Can I see?
Yeah, sure.
Just to see the weight of it.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is just, it feels like I'm holding a carburetor or something by looking at it, you know? Like it just looks like this is amazing.
Yeah, and there's a lot of like functionality to it as well.
Can you guys get a good video? Can you get a good view of it here? We can show you up here, a top view.
Yeah.
Right.
And
like,
there you go.
look at this. This is so sick. Okay, and this is mounted directly onto the motherboard because the CPU would go here, right?
Yeah, CPU would go here, and then you have the
CPU would go here.
PCH and all other things like M2s as well gets cooled by this. So it also have a lot of functionality, like in terms of, you know, temperature control, things like that, so you can get a good reading on everything in your build.
That's amazing. That's so cool.
And here's also just another, this is just for like covering up the rest of the build. Here's also some pads for your M2, additional M2 then.
Also made out of metal.
Also made out of metal.
Yeah.
That's why it's heavy. I don't think the box is that heavy.
No,
per se.
this is all
just
machined.
foam, right? So I think what's really like what really costs a lot in this is all the material that's used. So we all have all these extra boxes as well that has a lot of goodies too. So this is also what makes this a little bit spectacular. So you have a lot of extra stuff in here. Can we get a top view again, maybe?
Yeah.
See inside the box. So
I love how it's all molded as well, so none of this is shaking around.
Right. So you have your own screwdriver, ROG screwdrivers that's included. So yeah, you don't need to take care of that. I kind of want to steal that one from the box because I really want that one.
I love these. I love these as well because it's got the spinny knob on it.
Yeah, but I'm guessing like if you buy this and it's missing, you would be pretty sad probably. There's a included DAC as well. I think this is called the ROG Clavister. So if you're using a USB-C here, and you can connect your 3.5mm headphones to this one.
Got it.
Or you can use it on your laptop or whatever you want. So that's included. But you also have like top-of-the-line audio DAC on the actual board. So it's really up to you what you want to use. These are used on the DIMM slot to connect 2 extra M2 SSDs. And what's here? You have a USB memory. I'm assuming this has a lot of the drivers on it. Looks pretty premium as well.
Also made out of metal, in case you're wondering.
I want to steal that too, but
no plastic here. This is metal. This is sick.
I think they usually tell me not to take the things that I want from the boxes when I unbox it, so I'm not going to do that now either. Here's an extra fan controller. I think it's 6 PWM fans you connect here, or even more maybe. Also for RGB, so extra fan control. And let me see. I have not unboxed it. There's a lot of cables, SATA cables, stuff like that. Never ends. Never ends. A lot of SATA cables.
We haven't even gotten to the board yet.
Nope. Where is the board?
I think the board is under this.
Yeah, it's under there.
So the board is under all the stuff that we've taken out. We're going to have to put somewhere else so we can actually get to the board.
Yep. I want to just have a look at this final box as well, see what's in here. Here is probably your manual.
Manual, yeah, use your manual and the terms of service.
Yeah, but it also usually...
We own your firstborn now. And
or kidney. There's some RG stickers, thank you notes, stuff like that, warranty papers. Probably. Put them on the side. And finally, a lot of extra stuff for you cooling your M2s, probably. Some thermal paste, and here is the Wi-Fi 6E antenna as well. So you need a separate kind of antenna when you're using Wi-Fi 6E, or any Wi-Fi basically, but this one's upgraded from the last version. And you basically all these kind of screws and some logos, stuff like that. And I'm not sure what this is. Maybe for... I don't remember exactly what we used it for. Basically anything, I guess.
Keyring?
Keyring, probably. Right, so let's have a look at the actual board as well.
We need to make some room.
Yeah, it's insane. Oh no, we put everything on top.
Yeah, exactly. We put everything without realizing it, to be fair.
Yeah, okay, let's not break anything. Hopefully. See, okay, so here we have the actual board, and it's gonna feel a little bit naked because it doesn't have the water block on top of it, right? So here we go.
This is gigantic compared to the other boards?
Yeah, well, it's eATX, it's extended ATX. It's a little bit larger than your traditional, but these days this fits in most ATX boards. So this is kind of insane. So it looks a little bit naked now without the water block on top of it. But basically, what you could do with this is kind of cool. You have a lot of functionality. Let me see. Can I get a little... I have a sheet note on my PC, okay? I'm not gonna... Right. Here we go.
A true professional.
A true professional. Basically, you have everything you want in this board, right? So you have DDR5 up to 6,400 megahertz. You have the two PCIe 5.0 ports here, X16. And basically, yeah, pretty much everything you want in connectivity as well. Wi-Fi 6E, a lot of Thunderbolt 4, USB-C, and so forth. So last year we did build with these PCs as well. So we'll see if there will be any cool builds with this one in the future. I also like the Flex Key, which is, it's not only this board that used that. Flex Key is something that you could basically reassign. You have the reset button on your PC, so you can actually reassign that to do something else. For example, let's say that you want to control your LEDs, or you want to boot straight into BIOS if you're doing overclocking and stuff like that. They could actually choose this Flex Key to do whatever you want. Yeah, so you can see you have a lot of options as well in terms of power on the side.
Yeah, exactly. It's amazing. I mean, I guess on this kind of board, you can just throw anything on there.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, this is kind of kind of insane, to be honest.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of stuff that goes into it. So, yeah, it's cool.
I mean, it is really cool having unboxed a few motherboards to get to see one like this. This is wild. Yeah.
Yeah, it really, goes everything into this board. Now, I wish we could show it because I have a lot of RGB on top of the water cooling block that looks really good. So it's really a combination of a board that not only do insane overclocking, but also looks good and have all this water cooling capability. So, yeah, it's really top of the line if for someone who just wants it all.
What are you pairing up with the? I mean, do you need to buy a separate water cooling system? I guess you do, right?
I mean,
like a pump or.
Yeah, all that stuff you need to add yourself, of course. But of course, at least the water block for CPU and everything here is included, right? So everything on top of that you do yourself.
And how recent is this? Is this a brand new edition or is it?
This is a brand new. Everything here, which is C690, was released quite early. It was a month ago or something like that.
A month ago.
So quite recently. Is it 2 months ago? Time flies.
Time flies.
Time flies.
Man, it just keeps accelerating.
October,
End of October, yeah. And
yeah,
now
so
it's
essentially
December something,
yeah,
right? Yeah,
we're getting there.
Pretty much. So everything here is quite new, to be honest.
Amazing.
I would be interested to see who buys this and what they do with these builds, because I could just imagine this would be kind of sick.
Well, already just the case you're going to need to be able to run this thing.
Yeah.
You're going to need a
definitely.
chunky boy case.
We built actually 2 machines with these last year with C590 Glacial, so those were kind of insane. And also the chassis and the entire build, when it was done, was so heavy. It was like, okay, I'm not that strong kind of guy, but it should peak what I can carry. These machines are like insane.
Then you add all the water. I mean, that thing weighs a ton, and then you got the water, and
all
then you got
the
everything
extra
else.
water cooling actually adds a lot to the weight. So especially the one we did with copper theme.
Oh, that's amazing. Well, I mean, this is so cool, but the thing is, I think we're going to need a little bit of time to put everything back in the box where we found it.
Yeah, definitely.
So we're going to take a quick break, guys, and then when we come back, I'm being told that there was a little bit of a snafu with the quiz earlier, so we're going to do a quick speed run of our first quiz and get that going again. So if you want to compete in the quizzes, again, that PC is on the line for everybody who wins the quiz or, gets the most point across a whole weekend with the quizzes. You don't want to miss them. So we'll be right back after the break. All right, welcome back, everybody, after that break. Hope you had a chance to grab a sandwich and a drink because we're going to get into the mix once again here. It is actually, we need to rerun this test real quick. You weren't here for the first one, Emmanuel.
No.
So these questions are going to be fresh for you. I like it.
Right, but I love that we do all these practice quizzes before the real quiz, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's important.
And this time we wanted to make sure that everybody could participate, even the Finns. So we're going to give them a chance to log in on it as well. And you guys can see, yep, code is up. So it's kahoot.it, Kahoot it. Be sure to get involved in this because, again, big prizes on the line, guys. And, of course, you know, a little bit of a snafu, but we should be good to go this time. It is going to be a little bit faster, though, just so you're aware. First time around, well, second time around, we had 60 seconds for the answers. Now we're going to have 30 seconds. So it is going to be quick. It's going to be poppy. Just be aware of that if you were in one of the first 2 tries. This is going to be a little bit more fast, a little bit more aggressive. Are you feeling confident, Emmanuel?
I do. As I usually say, third time's a charm.
Third time's a charm.
Yeah, that was something I invented.
That's I think that's actually a really good way to look at things.
We are in.
Don't get too frustrated. Are you guys in?
Yes, at least for now.
All right. They are for now. The thing is, that was fake last time, so we're going to make sure we're going to stay with them and make sure that they actually get it right this time. Did you get like the Wi-Fi access or anything like that, maybe?
Let's see.
Absolutely not. The Swedes just really want to do you dirty. Swedes, how are we doing?
Good.
We're looking good?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. And it's going to be the same question.
Yeah, so now you need to be
the same question.
That's going to be key here.
But now you need to be fast, and you need to remember what it is exactly that you were doing last time as well. If you screwed up the first time around, now you get a second chance at it. So don't be too frustrated. It's another chance for you guys to just slam on through. So hopefully you guys will be on the board, as I always have to deal with this. See? In-ears, man. Nightmare. All right. And I think everybody, we're looking pretty good here. Sandra, what's it look like? Is there a lot of activity in the chat?
Yeah, there's quite a lot of people chatting.
We successfully. So if you've been following since the beginning, you would know that the Finns were missing, or the Finns were missing some pins in their kit. They have now got them. We found them. This is the beauty of living in a big city. One of the only benefits is that you can find things quickly. And so there you go. Huge success, lads. That means they can progress with their build. So that's sick. A little worried there, a little dicey. We were actually, this PC that you guys are all answering this quiz for, because the guy who gets the most points with the quizzes gets that PC. They were talking about gutting that PC. So,
I mean, I built that, so I would be a little bit sad.
You would be a little bit sad?
Yeah, I would be a little bit sad. And we're also giving it away to the best quiz players. So I'm guessing that person would also be sad. So I'm really happy everything worked out.
Dude, we were taking a look at it earlier. Yeah. It's a beautiful PC. You did really nice work.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I love the color coding and everything. It's really sick.
Yeah, it's very, I mean, if you spill coffee on it, I mean, it will break, but it will still look good.
I was about to say, you're not going to be able to tell the difference.
Right.
So that's the whole point, I guess. Yeah.
Right.
I guess you spill coffee on your PC all the time. You're just thinking ahead. You're like, what would I like in my PC?
Right. I mean,
coffee-colored
to be honest,
parts.
I would just suffice with a, coffee-colored keyboard. That would be great for me.
That would also work, yeah.
Definitely.
What about you, Sandra? Do you like coffee?
I love coffee.
Oh, yeah, see, there we go. We need coffee-colored keyboards all over the place right now.
Coffee-colored.
Maybe this is, that's the thing. You work for ROG.
Yeah.
Maybe, in that next meeting, around the board, just be like, guys, I've got it.
I mean, I'm still, trying to root for a ROG Emanuel product. We have the ROG Magnus, which is kind of Swedish, so I'm thinking, ROG Emanuel would be nice, but I'm thinking any day now.
Sick. It'd be pretty sick. But, all right, you know what is going to happen now, though? We're not going to speculate anymore. We're going to get right into it. Quiz time. Quiz time. It's time to get live. Remember, 30 seconds only for the answers, not 60. So be sharp, be quick, and the faster you answer the questions correctly, the more points you get as well. So we were figuring that out last time. That's the case. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get into it. First question, and I have to read these quick. How many power stages does the ROG Maximus Z690 Extreme and Glacial have? 12 plus 2, 13 plus 37, 24 plus 1, or 18 plus 1?
Do you know the questions now? Do you know all the answers?
I can't remember the answers.
You can, okay.
It's all right. Now I know the answers, unfortunately. Right. The first time around I didn't, so it was real fun. Now I'm a pro. You wouldn't be able to tell the difference between me and the Sweclockers guys, for example. I would just answer them probably faster than them.
Probably.
Yeah, because I have such a good memory. So not ruined by years of esports. So what are we thinking? What are we thinking for this one? I think personally, I thought that Leet was a pretty good choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was a good one.
Actually, this is the first time I see the questions.
Okay.
We should have Emanuel.
Put him on the spot. I love it. Put him on the spot. Everybody, maybe we have some new viewers that got juked, but it looks like the majority of people, they remember what the correct answer was. It was, in fact, number 3, 24 plus 1. So leaderboard, you guys have got it on your screen now. That's what you want to be at the top of to win the PC at the end of this weekend. So stay sharp, get on top of it. Let's get into the second question. What does the +1 power SATA handle power for? DRAM, onboard chipset, USB TB, Type-C power, or integrated graphics? Thick music. I was just enjoying that for a second.
Yeah.
What do you think?
About the music or the
about the questions?
Oh, yeah.
You're on the spot now.
Great questions.
Yeah,
Great questions.
fantastic questions. Best questions,
they're the
actually.
Best questions.
They are the best questions.
Yeah, we make the best questions.
Yes, yeah,
they're great.
Really, I don't think the questions could have been any better.
No, I mean,
I think that they did a terrific job and answers as well. And you guys actually got juked again. So going for that number 2 onboard chipset. No, integrated graphics was the correct answer, guys. Gotta step up the game here if you're going to stay in it. All right, number 3. What is the heat spreader used on the latest ROG Strix graphics card called? Max Bobcat, Power Max Flat, Max Inferno, and Max Contact. Max Inferno, once again, Max Inferno just doesn't sound like anything you want near your PC.
I don't know.
I just click heads on Inferno. I don't want any kind of Inferno going around.
No, generally no.
No. Are you guys, is it working for you this time?
Yes, perfect.
Excellent. So the sabotage has been defeated. It took 3 tries, but the Finns can now get involved. This is awesome. And the answers are in. We got it. Max Contact. The majority of you guys got that right. Good job. Good job. If any of you remember the answers, I mean, even quicker now. But again, guys, remember, time's a factor. You want to answer quick to get more points, to be at the top of the leaderboard. All right, let's get into the next one. What is not a programming language? Java, Ruby, Curry, and Diva. You're on the spot.
I mean, I have a pretty good guess. I can't say now because I'm going to spoil it for everyone else.
What do you mean you don't know the answers to these? You didn't write this quiz.
No,
you're the everyman.
Yeah.
You're the everyman amongst us.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah, I run around getting candy.
Exactly, dude. Who doesn't want candy?
Exactly.
Especially Dime. Come on, man. A man of taste right here.
Yeah,
Indeed.
definitely.
Good stuff. I'm saving that for later. All right, what's the answer?
No, I might have said Curry.
There it is.
Sorry.
You might have said Curry.
Said
See, the thing is, the first time,
Curry.
everybody went for Curry.
Really?
They got hard juked the first time around, or the second time around. Now on the third try, majority of them got it right. Diva, not an actual coding language.
I mean, it took me a long time to figure out that these names was automatically generated. I was like, everyone is so...
the thing is, it would just be too self-descriptive. It'd be too on the nose for programmers to be called, programming in Diva. It'd be a bit too obvious, so they had to go for something else, right? They just couldn't go with Diva. It would hit a little too close to home. How much copper does a typical mainstream to high-end motherboard ground layer have? 2 ounces, 1 ounce, half an ounce, or 3 ounces?
I mean, I barely know what an ounce is, so for me, that's
this is one of those, real measurements. I think is the way that it's called.
Oh, okay.
Accurate measurements. There's so many good jokes on that, and none of them I can say on this stream right now. So, what are we thinking of the answer here? Because my pressing question was, what the hell is a ground layer?
Ground layer?
What's a ground layer?
How do I even explain that?
How do you explain that?
I mean, you have ground. Everything that's electrical, you have something that's grounding, right?
Okay, you have to ground it.
You have to ground it.
Got it. Yeah. So it's not something that's on the ground.
I mean, explaining this in English, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe someone in the chat has a great explanation they can write down.
There it is. All right, so the ground layer is something that you need to worry about with static electricity.
That's one thing, yeah. But
yeah, there we go. We're putting it together, guys, one step at a time. All right, let's get faster into these. Let's see, what is it next? What does the Storage Access and Transport Protocol NVMe stand for? Next Gen Memory Express, Non-Volatile Memory Express, Native Memory Express, Next Gen Mass Storage Express. With a cute puppy.
Yeah,
that is as confused as I am right now.
I think these questions are more close to home for me. I
The Finns are doing like what the Swedes were doing the first time, except that now the Swedes seem like they're having to focus, and the Finns are just like, "Now we're building a PC."
No, we didn't pay any attention to questions. Those guys did.
The Finns hear the answer. They hear the question. They already know the answer. Well, most of you guys knew the answer too, so congratulations on that. Good work. Let's get into the next one here. So, I guess we got to look at the leaderboard there. What length of tubing do ROG AIOs come with? 32 centimeters, 36 centimeters, 38 centimeters, or 42 centimeters?
Would you call this common knowledge, like in general?
No.
No, okay.
No, I think that this, in general, I was thinking like longer is better. So more tubing to work with.
Okay.
Better. And you can chop the tubing off if you have too much of it, right?
Yeah, of course.
I'm pretty sure that's a common thing.
Yeah,
You know,
always just jump
in
off
PC building, chopping off the end of the tubing.
Sure.
Let's see the answer. Third. So actually, you guys did a pretty good job. 38 centimeters was the correct answer. So that was the quick speed run. We have 3 more questions, guys, so keep sharp, keep on top of it. Which are the 2 primary PMIC rails that are key for DDR5 overclocking? So system agent, memory plus controller voltages, memory VDD plus VDDQ voltages, CPU core plus PCH voltages, or SPD hub VLDO plus VLDIO voltages. Pray for me, that was hard to get through. We made it. What do we got? What do you think?
I have a pretty good idea.
You have a pretty good idea? You do?
No.
Totally CPU core, man. Come on. Anything, I see CPU, and that just makes, because we just had a talk about how the CPU needs to be closer to the RAM.
Yeah.
And so this obviously makes a lot of sense. No, it doesn't. Apparently it's memory VDD plus VDDQ voltages.
I mean, these are the toughest quiz, right? There's another one later on.
Close
this
to the
is
top.
the toughest one, so yeah.
So right now
That's
on the
why we have 2
leaderboards,
practice quizzes.
dude, look at this leaderboard though. Apparently it is, mega close.
Really close, yeah.
All right, lads, good job. You guys are sharp. It's going to come down to a couple more questions here. How long did it take Marcus Persson to make the first version of Minecraft? 1 day, 1 week, 1 month, or 1 year?
I don't want to see the first version of that. If it's, either one of these would be kind of impressive, right?
So which one is it?
I can't say. I mean,
do you know?
Can't cheat.
He doesn't know.
I don't know.
That's the thing. So he could say.
Yeah.
We could put him on the spot. Actually, for the next quiz, we're going to make sure that he doesn't know the answers, and he's going to be answering along with us, guys, because I don't know the answers. He doesn't know the answers, so this is going to be really good. Answers in
1 week.
and 1 week. All right, we got to check the leaderboard. Who was? Oh, that's it. Not as close, not quite. Although, dude, it's actually still ridiculously close.
I mean, the llama has been on top for a while now, right?
No, we just got back on
Just
top.
got back? The giraffe was that?
Yeah.
All right, then. All right, let's take a look at the last question now. Cue the dramatic music. What efficient core-based frequency and max turbo frequency does the 12900K have? 2.4/3.9 gigahertz, 1.4/4 gigahertz, 3.7/3.7 gigahertz, and 3.2/5.2 gigahertz. And that is what efficient core-based frequency and max turbo frequency does the 12900K have? That seems like a very pointed question. Only experts will know. And wow, turns out the majority of you actually are experts. Good job. A lot of correct answers there. The first 2.4/3.9 gigahertz was the correct answer. Actually, a lot of people getting juked by that 3.2, 5.2. And so now, standings. Let's see who came through at the top of the pack. It's going to be in 3rd place, Gentle Rhino. Good job. 2nd place, Lucky Giraffe. And the 1st.
All right.
All right, so Kind Llama.
It's the llama.
Well done. Congratulations to the llama. I mean, it's a rare thing to find a kind llama. Those guys are real assholes. So, let's go, guys. Congratulations.
So do we have a score between the 2 teams?
Pardon me?
Are we doing that now between Sweclockers and IO-Tech?
No, I think we're going to present that later,
Okay, we
maybe.
present that
We're
with
presenting that
the
later.
other quiz as well.
Yeah,
He's the quizmaster extraordinaire.
Yeah.
Maybe do it
All
like
right.
just before we run the second quiz.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get the standings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of
Okay, so
additional
let
pressure.
people put on hold on that, and we reveal the scores later.
Listen, massive
Have
bragging
you
rights
checked?
on the line here as well. That's the thing. There's a lot of pressure on these guys because,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
IO-Tech, Sweclockers. It's just going to be bragging rights for years.
Yeah.
We should also pronounce what the winner gets more than the glory, right? Because
Yes, we should do.
we should. So can we get that to the table?
Yeah. Yeah, we can.
Who can?
I can. You
Okay.
can.
What, are we going to do it?
We
Yeah,
can.
Um,
I think so. The winner of between Sweclockers and IO-Tech, the community member, is going to get a lot of fame and glory, but it's also going to get a lot of extra prizes, right? So I
Sweet.
thought we just give a little bit of introduction to those prizes as well.
Okay, while you get those prizes,
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and catch up real quick with the lads and see what they're cooking.
I come with you.
Yeah, you come with me. Because I'm really curious. Because, okay, so you guys were actually trying to get some bartering going in the downtime there.
Right.
Where you heard that that the Swedish team weren't using their RGB fans. You guys are doing an RGB build, so you tried to go and rip them off, is what I heard?
No, we tried to exchange these.
Oh, you tried to exchange.
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
barter,
No RGB fans, but
we kind of fail in that too.
You failed at that too.
So,
we don't have a proper screws to attach those fans to this.
Okay.
So now we're kind of concentrating on surviving.
Yeah.
On surviving.
Yeah.
Wait, does this mean that you guys don't have much RGB to go off of? No, I'm sure.
We have plenty. We have plenty.
Oh, more than enough.
You have a lot of RGB.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. Oh, is this? Yeah, cool. You guys can see. No, you can't see. Wait, that's the other side. I wanted to check because that was actually a thing. So are you going to go with the card facing outwards to us?
Yeah, it will be in vertical.
So we'll get more of the RGB goodness?
Exactly.
That's it. Okay, cool. You're not worried about that impacting performance too much?
We focus on RGB lights category, which will get extra point, what I heard.
That's the aesthetic.
Yeah.
That's what. Okay, you heard that it's RGB. Really? Okay. The other guys, unfortunately, I don't think heard that. They didn't. They missed that memo. This is.
Sure if they're like all the way in. Maybe they. I don't know what I'm doing.
This is sick. I mean, I love this case already. What a sick case.
I mean, so I lost some time while running after some components. So I'm just like, what's your strategy here? I heard RGB and that you did some barter with the other team.
Yeah, we tried.
Is this like in Monopoly, you're playing one-on-one and it's really scary to do barter because, win, lose? I don't know.
No, we're just trying to get things together and get the PC up and running. A little bit behind maybe the Swedish team, but should be good.
Not that much.
Yeah.
I think
We
you're doing
have this
good.
thing called SIMO. It's something we gave a little bit to the companies in before we pulled the motto from Alta. And that's what basically we're doing right now.
From ourselves.
From someone, I don't care.
And you're doing the vertical mounting of the graphics card.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think Sweclockers team is doing that as well, or are they going with?
We just do everything opposite what they do.
Okay.
So that's our plan, basically.
Right.
Yeah. So just checking what these guys are doing and doing exactly the opposite.
I
Right.
feel like this is a good tactic to go.
Yeah,
for,
maybe.
right? Listen, not everybody. It's good to go against the pack every now and again. All right, sweet.
I also heard you talking PUBG earlier, and I was running around in the background. I was jealous because I always want to talk PUBG. But
Who doesn't?
no, I mean it was one of the first modern games I played, and I was like, I'm actually playing something that's popular, and I was like, yeah, I'm in. And then 6 months later, it was like, okay, I'm not popular anymore, which was worrying. But I think it's still number 2 in Twitch.
When it first came out, it had a serious glory day kind of thing going on.
Definitely.
But dude, it's all we played. Even in the CS community, everybody was playing PUBG.
Right.
It was just so much fun. Because we had aim, right? So we could just drop in and start nuking people. But it was still so much fun because it just gets so chaotic so fast.
Yeah, I think I got a 1,000-hour gameplay in the first 2 years or something like that. It's a lot.
All research and development, of course.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I need to test every PC and every monitor and everything that
max out. I mean, PUBG would actually be a really good way to test builds, I guess, because it's such a hog. So getting any kind of performance out of it, if you can min-max that, you may actually have, some legit data to bring back.
I honestly have that as a benchmark when I do test new stuff, which is kind of silly because the game takes
get on PUBG?
Yeah, but I mean, it's silly because the game takes 30 minutes, so it's not that efficient, but I think it's fun.
Listen, anything for the cause, right?
Yeah, definitely.
That's it. You're you're a professional. Oh, okay.
So now it's finally time to mount the cooler as well.
It looks good.
Right.
You have everything you need.
Yeah.
This is the immortal question. Exactly.
Right.
How much? Too much? How much is too much when it comes to
thermal paste?
The thermal paste.
Yeah, it has some here ready. So you can just go with this one. But then again, we just wipe this off and go with the That's
have the legit stuff.
Good stuff, yeah.
Yeah. And you should use all in the tube, right?
Yeah, I heard these guys use
if there's
whole
any
tube.
spare, just put it anywhere in the
just
build.
some in the socket as well.
Yeah,
just spread it.
They're not listening. They're so focused over there.
Should we have a look at how these guys are doing as well?
Yeah. Well, hold on. I just want to see, because now it's like the critical moment, so let's put additional pressure just to make sure that we're going to see if they screw up.
Yeah, Jarkko is perfect handling some pressure. So.
I saw earlier that he had
no idea what I'm doing.
He had the hands of a brain surgeon. Just so steady.
That's one way to put it. I'm going to need some help with this.
You can do something with the hammer, I'm told.
You got this little sorting thing here? And
no, nothing.
Okay. So what are these?
No hesitation.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep,
don't screw that up. Man, that was a little stressful there for a second.
Now the pressure will just spread all the paste and the contact will be perfect.
Got it.
Jarkko, do we have did you switch this one?
No, I didn't. I think it's this one.
That one off.
Okay.
Goes in.
Just different plates.
Yeah.
Yep. And we were missing that one too, so we couldn't use that.
Yeah.
But now we got everything, I think.
This.
Like that?
Yep. Okay. Now we need those thumb screws.
I mean, if you spill the paste in the build, it's really hard to get rid of, to be honest.
That's
kind of annoying,
always...
so you don't want that.
I think that's probably the most stressful part of the entire build, isn't it?
It was definitely Jarkko's, the CPU installation.
Yeah.
Wait. No, I don't agree.
But you
the CPU installation was a little bit stressful too.
Yeah. You managed.
I mean, the first ROG Live, the first thing I did was installing a CPU, and that was for my boss's PC. So I was maybe a little stressed out at that time.
Jarkko, can you
definitely
use the
don't want to screw
screwdriver?
that up.
I will
Yes, I can use the screwdriver.
Because then again, you can just say, listen, boss, it wasn't me. It's obviously a default product.
But it's hard because all the pins actually get really bent, so it's hard to get it came like this.
Yeah, you just might as well just fully embrace it that you're going to be fired, right? So just
exactly.
Talk a bunch of smack, just do it all.
Take the graphics card and run, right?
That too. I am still thinking about that. I have noticed that Nicholas is standing by the door though, so I may not make it too far. But
we will distract these guys.
You distract? I appreciate that. Thank you.
And did we go through a little bit about what kind of components we have in these builds?
We actually haven't.
We haven't?
No, we actually haven't. That's a really good point. I'm kind of just following along, but that's a really good point. Maybe we should ask. So, you are the master.
I mean, I should be, right? So, basically, the consolation prize for whoever loses between you guys will just bring home the PC, right?
Just the PC.
Just the PC.
Just the PC.
Yeah, just the PC. But it's a decent consolation prize because pretty good stuff in there. So you have the Maximus, what's it called? Maximus, which edition is it now?
You work for Asus, right?
Yeah, I do. But there's so many of these. I need to. I thought when I started asking you, I thought I could see the box, but then I realized I couldn't.
Yeah, it's down there.
It's down there.
Yeah, here.
All right.
So ROG.
I used
the one that we're going to
away.
Where's the camera?
Incarnation is. It's a Maximus C690. That much I know. But
Hero
doesn't have a name. It doesn't have a number though.
No, they lost the number. That's a good thing. Now it's more clear.
Right.
The naming.
And Intel Core i9, 12,900K in there.
Yes.
I assume.
Yes. The flagship CPU, new flagship CPU from Intel.
Right. So one thing I'm really interested in the graphics card, because I actually haven't seen this live before, is the RTX 3080 Ti, which with AIO water cooler. This is the first time I see these cards live.
Yeah, it's down there.
Yeah.
This thing is a brick.
So I haven't mounted this yet.
It's amazing, dude. The weight of it as well.
What do you expect in? I mean, Sampsa, you've tried these before. I remember. Yes. What do you expect in terms of performance? Compared to, the traditional air cooler.
It's a maximum attack. It will get really good results.
Yeah.
It will run cooler and maybe more quiet and still have a really good performance with the liquid cooling.
I remember, usually with the first kind of water coolers, they were kind of small. The graphics card itself was kind of small because it was water cooled. But now, the cooler itself is is this two slot, 2.5?
I think small, 3.
It's 2.5, right?
Yeah, 2.5.
2.5.
Sure you guys
takes 3 from here.
I heard you say 3 earlier.
Yeah. It's 3 of the power connectors.
Oh, okay.
From here, you need to have 3.
Right.
3 of those.
So even though it's has a separate radiator, it's still quite massive, and you have also the air cooling for it. So,
and we will be pushing it to the limit. So,
yeah,
the cooling is needed.
Yeah, I'll definitely look forward to that.
Love it.
Yeah.
You guys, okay, but you have similar builds as well. So I think now let's go ahead and chill out with the Swedes for a second here and see what they've got going on their side, and let you guys focus on.
Thank you.
Getting on top of it. Thanks for humoring us. Oh, what do we got?
Should we check this stuff out first?
Yeah. So what's going on here?
Let's
right,
do it.
So the winner in this epic battle also needs to get some extra stuff, right? Not only the computer they're building, but also get a set of extra gaming gear that goes with the PC. So we're starting off with the ROG Gladio 3 wireless mouse. This is our most high-end wireless gaming mouse that we have available. We're pairing that with the ROG Delta S, which is a USB-C headset with a quad DAC integrated, also very high-end. ROG Sheath Black Edition, which is the same mouse pad as we're using with the builds today. And then we have the ROG Claymore 2 with a wireless keyboard with Cherry MX. No, it's ROG RX switches. This is also pretty nice. But that's not all. We, of course, also need some monitor. So this is the ROG Swift PG32UQ. It's a 4K monitor with 144 Hz refresh rate. So this is really going to come in handy when trying to use that graphics card to the limit.
Huge.
32-inch. So it's pretty big. I mean, we're going more and more towards like big monitors, especially for more, not much for the competitive gaming maybe, but with everything else. I think big monitors are getting really popular right now.
Yeah.
So this is the prices that comes extra for the winner of the competitions today.
That's amazing. That's going to be sick.
Yeah,
I've been thinking about it. I've been toying around with the idea, but I'm so I'm so used to what I have, right?
I mean, this one's really good. It has also really narrow bezels. It looks actually phenomenal.
Yeah. That's really cool. What a cool idea. Good job.
Yeah.
That's going to be sick to go with this with the PC.
But then again, both teams will go home with the PC they build. So that's in one sense, already winners.
In a sense.
Yeah.
But then they don't get the sweet monitor.
No, true.
So only the winners get the monitor.
Yep. Should we head over to
let's check in with the Swedes. See what the Swedes have got going on.
Great.
Before I drop their monitor, let's make sure we don't do that. There we go. Hello, my dudes.
Hello.
Hello. Plastics?
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
I go. All right.
Here you go.
Thanks.
I mean, some people got a fetish for those. Like,
really?
Yeah,
is
pulling them off.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that.
Like the sound.
Yeah.
Like ASMR.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
And the hardest part is actually finding all the plastic because it gets everywhere. It's like this little part here, this little...
I'm not going to lie. I kind of had that idea with going into this stream that this would be like ASMR for PC builders and stuff. We're literally just going to be here and like, these screws go here. Water cooled. Exactly. Those guys are just going to be sitting there going, oh, yeah. Whatever. Get your kicks.
Yeah.
What do we got going, gentlemen?
We're actually been doing some cable management. It looks like shit right now, but we'll get there.
Sure.
So we actually ripped everything out from the backside, but then we put something back because this little bay here is for hard drives. We're not having any hard drives, but it's a good place to store our cables. So we don't see them.
Sure, okay. Yeah. I like that ingenuity.
Exactly.
And then you put the power supply in now as well?
Power supply is down here. So it's
what power supply is that?
1000 watt, right?
Yeah.
4? Yeah.
Yes, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Dude, that's sick. It slots right in there. That's interesting. Okay, because that's why I was wondering why it was so thick. If it was just that back compartment, if it was just for cable management, or if it was to put actual parts back there.
For storage as well, for storage space as well. But the sad part is the power supply actually has a display, so you can see like the wattage that's been. And
you're not going to get to really see that when you put the.
So we have to saw a hole in the back, but maybe we'll save that for another.
That's a hardcore solution.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm glad though. It sounds like you're a man of solutions. You're just like, just take a saw to it. It's fine. It'll be good.
Yeah. There's no wrong solutions.
It'll look fine. Everybody's. I like how we're focusing in on the graphics card as well.
Yeah. So we're getting ready to put in the graphics card right now.
And you were telling me earlier that you're going to go for the horizontal
Yeah, exactly. The classic.
These guys are going for the
school.
vertical.
Yeah.
You guys are going horizontal.
Exactly.
And I guess, I don't know, has there been any multitasking? Have you guys figured out how to kill the RGB on it yet? Or
we don't know until we start it up. So we will see.
Yep. I can't wait.
So are you doing any RGB in your build? Are you going to like turn that off or what?
I actually ripped the RGB off.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
really doing
I ripped the connector.
All right. So the opposite build of the fins then.
Yeah.
Is there? So okay, this is always the thing because like for me, my cables are a little bit ratty on my PC. It's shameful, I know. I gasp. I have to admit, but. Is there any kind of like trick to the trade when it comes to cable management? Like, is there something that you guys kind of look for? Is there a plan, a method behind the madness?
Well, the most important part is when you choose the PSU. So select one that has detachable cables. So you only have to put in the cables you're using.
Right. So you don't have extra cables that you have to worry about.
Exactly. These ones are really nice with the cable sleeve on each wire. So really flexible. Foldable, and then you just need like a couple of cable ties, put them together,
right,
and it will look really tidy.
Absolutely, and then you have space. I mean, in terms of placement, I guess you don't have too many options when it comes to placement, like where you're feeding them through.
We have a couple of choices actually, but most of them are like placed from the ports. So I mean, they come out on the other side, so it's quite natural that this cable goes to that connector. So we go through that hole.
Got it.
Yeah. And then most of the connectors up here are actually pretty hidden since we have the radiator up here. And we're hiding most of those cables coming from the fans in that bay that we put in.
Is this something you find yourself managing a lot of the time? Like, is it when you're buying parts for your PC, are you really trying to consider cables and everything? Like, are you thinking this far ahead?
For me, absolutely.
For you,
yeah, I think it's important.
Could we put it down on the desk so we can actually have a look from the top as well?
Try not to crush the cable.
Yep. All right, so going to help you as well. The memories you're using, it's DDR5, right, from Kingston Fury, 5,200 megahertz.
Correct.
Yep. Right, so kind of rare to get by. So thank you, Kingston, for helping out with those. So I said I was the one who's going to get them here. I got them specifically in the bag. Like, okay, your job is to keep these safe and take them here. It's like, okay. And it worked out.
Yeah, that's good.
Thank you.
Right.
Yeah.
So what's the next step here? What's the next goal?
The GPU is going in now. We're going to mount the GPU and the radiator for the GPU over here.
Okay.
Right.
Like here.
Right. So the radiator goes... So that's the thing. It feels like everything kind of comes together with this case.
Yeah,
so they've
because we have the radiator for the CPU up here on the roof.
Got it.
And then the GPU radiator goes here and it will push air through the back. And the back panel looks like this. So it's perforated so the air can come through.
Got it. Okay, cool.
I really like the idea of having AIO coolers both for CPU and graphics card. It kind of looks cool to me for some reason.
Yeah, and especially for the GPU, which makes the most point because this is like maybe 350, 400 watts out of the box or something like that. So, and that's a lot of heat. And to get that out with classical fans, it's kind of hard.
Right, and you still have one huge fan in here.
Yeah,
and additional, you have water cooling. So I mean,
so it should be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you install the M2 SSD already?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Tobias did that.
Okay, good.
Yeah, so we have that on the way.
So that one goes underneath here, and then you have the heat spreader, which dissipates the heat from the SSD.
Got it.
Yeah.
One good thing to keep in mind when installing the memory is to use which slot to use, because different slots are powered from different systems. Like if you install it here, I think it shares bandwidth with it shares the PCI Express lanes from the CPU, and it has to share with the GPU if you put it in there.
Got it.
But it can work faster if you don't care about the graphics performance.
Well, is it possible for us to see you put it all in? Is it possible for us to see you do that, or is that something you don't want to rush?
It's already installed, but we can...
Well, I mean, the graphics
open
card,
it up.
moving the graphics card in.
Okay.
Is that something you guys want to do?
Yeah, we can do it.
Should we do it now?
Are you ready for that?
Why not?
Because I mean, we did put the fins under the gun a little bit earlier with the CPU, so I feel like we kind of have to like return the favor a little bit and get you guys to install something on the fly.
I mean, this should be less stressful than installing a CPU in general, but I'm guessing for you guys it might not be so stressful at all, but kind of satisfying to actually install it though.
Yeah, the click.
Yeah, and it's so heavy as well, so it's like
so
putting that
heavy.
in is really good.
The size of it is amazing.
Yeah. I forgot some plastic.
As always.
Oh yeah, I have that. Thank you.
Manual, the plastic collector. And there's one over there as
Oh.
well.
I don't think is there any plastic left on it right now?
I think so. There's one over here.
This one there.
Yeah.
It's one on the top, right?
Yeah.
On the LED? Yeah.
Not always.
And I think actually before we put in the graphics card, we have left one plastic here and that.
Yeah, that's right.
Look a bit.
Like leaving plastic in there, is that an issue?
Well, it's not that good for heat dissipation. And
Yeah.
mostly it looks like shit, so you wanna that
There
one
we go.
off. And
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, we still had plenty. Well, my bad for rushing you then. I'm glad you spotted
no
that.
problem.
This is the fun thing, though. I'm glad that we can actually build the PCs now because we can't touch our cars anymore, right? So it's not like we can stand around the engine of our Prius and be like,
No, it's like,
oh yeah,
how do we do
totally
this?
fix that.
Yeah.
Whereas now we can stand around a PC and at least we can put a PC together.
Exactly.
But isn't that a thing? Like when your car breaks down, you open the hood and you just look into the car and it's like, why do I even do this? Because you don't have no idea what you're looking at.
Yeah, you need a computer now to access the car.
Yeah.
So it's just not happening.
But also most of us doesn't really know how to fix a car. I don't know, if your PC breaks down, you will open the chassis side, right? And you'll have a look like, okay, what's wrong?
Yeah.
But you have to be really lucky. There's not like just a cable jumped off the PC. That's still your instinct, right? Like
that's true.
Yeah, inside.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Taking a look at it, that's true.
We had that when I was a kid, and we had this lawn party at my friend's home, and it was like, we figured out that the power supply was the broken part, so we removed the cover for the power supply and just looked inside and just all these capacitors and whatever. We had no idea what we were doing, so we just like poked around with a screwdriver inside. Yeah, you shake your head.
Yeah.
So that's what we did, and then we put everything back on, and I had one of my hand on the PC and pressed the power button, and fortunately, we have this search thing.
Surge
I mean, what's
protection,
it called?
Yeah, like what's it called?
Safety.
The fuses are-
They're like a safety fuse.
Safety fuse is going on. So what happens is that goes off, but it's still like a real big shock. So I scream, and then the entire house just goes black.
Yeah.
I live, but that's stupid.
You're never gonna do that again.
I'm never gonna do that again.
Never going to take apart a PC. Yes, you again.
And it really says like, "Do not open," and we're like, "I'm gonna do that."
Oh, I love it. Well, how does this look then? Is this what you were looking for?
Yeah. So now we're just gonna think about how we're gonna do with the radiator. If we're going hose up, I guess, or we're going hose down.
Maybe down.
Maybe down.
All right, well, we're not going to put any pressure on these guys to come up with it on the spot. We'll let them have some time to figure out what the game plan is. And while we let them figure that out, we're actually going to take a quick break, guys. So, quick commercial break. And when we come back, we'll be getting back into it, seeing what the Swedes have come up with, seeing if Sandra has any more quizzes for us, and what the Finns have been up to as well. So, be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody, from that break, and thanks for being patient. You gave us actually a bunch of good questions to get to, so that's actually what we're going to hop into real quick before we move on and keep up to date with what the teams are doing. But what did the chat have for us here?
So the first question was for the teams, asking how, if anything, they did to prepare for the competition.
That's a very good question.
All right.
Well, they're chuckling right now, so I think that kind of gives us our answer. Did you do anything to prepare, gentlemen?
Yes, we did.
The thing is, I expect from you like the pure professional answer, as in like this is what you do every day. So of course you were born prepared for this.
Pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, last night we had a couple beers before.
Yeah.
Well, that's true. That's
here.
exactly what you do. That's what I would do for in preparation for a competition as well.
Is that the best food to eat before a PC competition?
Yes, exactly.
Gives you good steady hands for handling those CPUs, throwing them too. It's good.
No, but talking about PUBG, me and Jarkko, we played on Thursday evening.
Yep.
We thought going there, getting a couple wins, good atmosphere. It was a total failure. Yeah, no wins, no kills.
No.
Going to sleep, crying. Yeah.
Just the usual
Sad story. All I can say.
Thank you. Back to the story.
What about you guys, Sweet? Did you guys do any prep for this build? Did you have any idea?
Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing. You're just so on the game, so on the ball. You don't need to prepare.
Yeah. I didn't even know it was today, so.
There you go. You're just like me. It's like I get a text from the producer like, oh yeah, right. Yes, absolutely. I'm on my way. For what now? There it is. All right, what was our next question?
They wanted us to talk about the VF overclocking features.
Okay.
I'm assuming that was a question for Ralph.
So VF overclocking features, what are these?
Actually, I can't answer that. I don't know much about that specific feature.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, that's all right. At least you're being frank with us and you're not just leading us along. And I wouldn't be able to tell the difference, but maybe the people in chat would, so good on you. Well played.
Yeah.
What's another one?
We had a bit of I would say this is a bit of a philosophical question, but when is the sauna warm?
I'd say like 90.
90.
But that's just me. I don't know. What?
I mean, we have two professionals about that.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Saunas, I think 90 centigrade is like a good, enjoyable heat.
90?
Okay for a Swedish guy. Yeah.
This is great.
Wow.
100,
Perfect.
100 plus.
100 plus is the way, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing less than 100 plus?
No.
And then steam on top of the 100 plus too, right?
Same as our computer today.
Should we host the next competition in a sauna? So you need to build a PC and actually benchmark it in the sauna.
I think that's where we would need some of that NOS, or the PC would just catch fire on it.
I don't know. How would the PC do in a sauna? Have you tried it, Sampsa?
We can try it.
We can try it.
Just give me a call. Give me a call next ROG live in a sauna.
Okay, no water allowed. We'll draw the line there in the sauna, dry sauna. What was another question?
How much you bench press?
How much do I bench press?
Yeah.
It's just a pitiful amount. 105 times 5. So I don't know how much that. Like I don't do 1 rep maxes, so just 105 times 5.
Yeah, we'll
there you go.
Stick to that. Then
but it's not impressive. Rain is impressive. He hits 140 and he makes it look easy. I was like, that's just disgusting to me. But he's a house. He's a house. So there you go.
Yeah. And they've been asking about Robin, ROG Rogbin or Rogbin. He's ill, so he was meant to be here, but he's not. So yeah, it's really sad. But we hope he's feeling better, and we hope he's watching. I'm sure he is. And we hope we'll probably see him next time.
There you go, guys.
Yeah.
Good looking out. Was there any more?
Then we got some questions about the GPUs in Pro Shop. And we wanted to talk a little bit about what GPU drops we'll be having today, right?
Yeah, we maybe should disclose some of that info now. Right now, that would be fair, right? Mm-hmm.
Cue the drum roll.
How much should we say? So basically today it's going to be 3060 Ti and 3070 Ti that's going to be available. We're not going to say the time right now.
No, not yet.
We've been told we need to wait a little bit longer on that. So we'll let you know once that's available. But those are going to be the cards that we are going to have. We know that that's going to be available on Enet and Gyms. We'll see if it's going to be Pro Shop today or tomorrow. But there's going to be, drops both today and tomorrow, right?
Yes.
So there's plenty of chances.
Yes. So we're going to have different GPUs on each drop.
Yeah, exactly. So we're going to split it a little bit. And then we can have gaming gear as well. Most of that's going to be available tomorrow. I think there might be some today as well. Maybe.
What kind of gaming gear?
So we're gonna have the Gladius 3 wireless that we spoke about earlier. This one's gonna be available to around half price.
Yeah.
499 Swedish krona, and in the other currencies as well. So that's a really good price if you're looking for buy a wireless gaming mouse. And then I also know my favorite headset, the ROG Delta. This is the Delta S, which is quite similar. That's gonna be available for 899 Swedish krona, which is more than half price from the original price. So that's also going to be a really good deal if you're looking to buy a headset. That's all I know. I think there might be a few more options available on which gear to buy.
Well, I hope that answers your questions, guys, in case you were wondering. Because there is going to be that drop. We just don't know what time yet. So that's something that's been kept hush-hush on the QT. But I'm sure you guys will be sticking around anyways, because you know what? There's another quiz, too, that's going to be happening here, guys. And remember, if you answer all the quizzes, if you top that leaderboard on the quizzes throughout the weekend, because there's today and tomorrow, you get a chance to win that PC. And that's a really beautiful build done by our man Emmanuel right here.
Right.
That PC looks fantastic, and it's got some spicy gear in it too, so definitely something you want to stay on top of. And all you got to do is answer some questions correctly and quickly at that. So good to keep on top of it. Good to keep on top of it. Don't turn the stream off. You guys want to be on top of that one. And I mean, the thing is like this is kind of like PC building ASMR, really, at the end. So you can just game, have this on in the background, enjoy yourself, maybe do some questing.
Should we have a quick look on the Finns mounting the graphics card? Because I'm kind of see that happening right now.
The thing is that, all right, we would need the free cam, I think, if we're going to do this, just because I don't want to get them to move, because they're working as a team right now, as a unit, but we don't have a good camera shot of what it is that they're doing here. So if we can get the free cam over here, we can take a look at that, and you guys at home can see what these guys are up to right now, because it's actually really sick. I love that this is an option, that you can actually go for the graphics card mounted vertically like this instead of horizontally. That's super cool.
It really puts more stress to us to build a good-looking card on each side as well. Now you actually have to look at this.
That's the thing, right?
But I think this looks really good.
That makes a whole lot of sense. It's it's so silly because in hindsight, that's what you think. I mounted mine horizontally, right? And I was just like, wow, there's a lot going on with this card. I'm never going to see it, but here we go. That looks terrific.
That looks good.
Almost ready.
Well done, guys. Well done. You nailed it. Some real teamwork there.
Let's see.
Don't say that again.
Don't jinx
We still need to get it post.
All right, cables. Are we happy with the cables and how they're set up?
Yeah, you can't see it, but all good here on behind.
You just need to trust us.
Yeah. We just need to trust you. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. You've earned my trust.
So how structured are you guys when you build things? Because when I build something, I take all the boxes and I throw them up in the air and just let them lay somewhere.
You already saw my
I mean, that's really the way I do it. So
really
I feel
I
have some, focus in my chaos. But
this is quite a chaos. Let's hope no screws are lost anywhere. But we are almost finished. Yeah. So let's see. Next we will probably start setting up the display and keyboard, mouse.
Right. You want that? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the benchmarking will be easier.
Using the computer. You didn't bring any keyboard and mouse here.
That we have.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, let's make
Which
some
way
room.
should we?
I love it.
Let's make some room.
Let's check in on the Swedes. Get an idea of what's going on here in Swedish territory. We're still on the cable management, huh?
Cable management.
Cable management.
I mean, you can spend like a day on cable management alone.
It feels like it, right?
Yeah, I mean...
Because you can get really detailed on it to make sure that
definitely.
everything looks perfect.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you have enough time to really...
Yeah, I think it should be okay. I mean, not to make it perfect, but it should look okay.
Okay.
And I mean, the pros, they do their own cables with the custom length.
Exactly.
To make it perfect for your graphics card or your motherboard, so...
That's what I would think, right? Because if we're over here talking about length of tubing and length of cables and length and length and length, and I'm just sitting here thinking, I never feel like I ever see any additional anything on the cool builds, right?
No.
It always feels like everything is just
like custom built.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in a way, we're working with what we got here.
Yeah.
Still, we got some good stuff, so.
Exactly.
Like you said, individually wrapped and all
Yeah,
that.
exactly. But still, you can just go to a store and buy this. You don't have to be a pro.
Yeah.
So
always an option though. Do we have a good shot of what they're doing over here on that side of the box? Maybe not. I don't know. We're gonna put this guy on the spot here. No pressure.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, we snapped it. Nope, he didn't. Let's take a look. And this is going to look so clean.
yeah,
This is something too. I mean, is this becoming standard now to have a monitor on the CPU cooler like this? Or the CPU, like what is this? What is this called here? The hub, the plate? What's this called?
it's like the pump water block. So the pump is
block,
integrated.
there you
Yeah,
go.
exactly.
So
yeah, it's pretty
That has
much
a screen on it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not.
So you can customize it either to like show the temperatures or just put on like a logo or something like
You can
that.
put an image on there. Can't
Yeah, absolutely. And most of them can do like animations and stuff.
I feel like you need to have the classic DreamHack Gandalf on there.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? You know which one I'm talking about?
No.
Oh, every DreamHack ever you go, they have it up on all the screens where it's Gandalf and he just looks stoned and he's just smiling like, you know, like that's the Gandalf. You need that Gandalf on that block there. That'd be sick, especially a white and black case like this. All right, what's going on over here?
Checking out the chat, checking out the deals, because there are, even though we don't have a drop right now, there are like certain deals so you can buy all the time during the weekend. So I was just dropped in the chat actually with these links.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just checking out what's available, seeing something that I want to buy for myself or something. You know,
There's a lot of
I'm always
graphics
out-
cards in this room. That's all I'm saying right now. There's a lot of graphics cards in this room right now.
It is.
And everybody's thinking about it. But the drops are not done, yeah. The drops are not done, guys, so don't worry. Still plenty of options, still plenty of chances for you to get your hands on some of the swag. Because, yeah, this is not an empty box, I assure you. It's not an empty box. It's got some weight to it. Unless you put sandbags in it or something like that, just to really throw me off, I think that there's a card in here.
It is. And
Yes.
if you want to check out the deals that's up all weekend, just check our chat. They are added on a regular basis by the chats here. So they should be available there.
Dope. Any more questions that we got here, Sandra?
Not yet. That I've seen anyway.
Seen some discussion
Yeah,
regarding
guys.
SLI. But
Be
he
sure
was
to throw
joking,
questions.
which
If you
makes
got to have
sense.
any questions, be sure to throw questions in the chat as well, because we're keeping an eye on it throughout. So if you have any questions you want to ask the teams as well, IO-Tech and Sweclockers, if you guys have any questions for them, be sure to throw it in the chat, and we can definitely pass those along. But it does feel like now, okay, well, I like this. The Finns, I'm wondering if this is going to pay off. It feels like the strategy for the Finns is really to rely on the RGB to carry them through. The Swedes are really spending a lot of time on those cables. So I'm guessing because they're going for the minimalist style, they need to make sure that everything looks spick and span. They can't have the flashy colors to distract us.
Right.
Is that the strategy here? I think so.
You're thinking the cable management will be more important to the non-RGB team.
I agree. Yeah, I think so.
yeah,
I
maybe.
think that definitely, because if you don't have the RGB lights, ooh, pretty, you know? If you actually have the time to consider the meat and potatoes of the build, cable management is going to matter.
Our cable management.
It actually looks pretty good too. Actually, you guys are doing a good job of invalidating my my argument here. This actually looks really good.
Yeah. Yes.
So is it just that the Finns are better? I think that like they're faster right now. We're gonna have to find out. This is gonna be good.
Are the Finns ahead?
The Finns are ahead right
All
now.
right.
Because they've even got a keyboard out. I don't see a keyboard on the other side over there. So
We don't need a keyboard.
They don't need a keyboard. They control PCs with their minds.
So can you, because now you do cover up a little bit about the CPU display with your cables.
Yeah.
Maybe that's something to consider. Maybe I'm helping you now, but
Yeah, actually, you're supposed to remain unbiased.
Correct.
What's going
Yeah,
on here?
Biased, yeah.
Although you are helping the Finns, right? So all the Swedes in the chat right now are just going,
Finally, we get some help.
there you go. Exactly. Not all sabotage.
Yeah.
Finally, yeah.
Not all sabotage. It's not a one-way street here. There's opportunities.
Not as too much.
Should we try to like disrupt them by asking like nerd questions? Like,
Yes, please.
Okay, so what's the favorite game right now? Go.
PUBG.
PUBG?
Yeah, that's what we are good at. Well, not good, but like better than in other
go there.
games. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Like the reaction time for CS:GO. No, and yeah, we tried the new Battlefield.
Oh, you did?
Kind of okay.
Kind of okay. Because we had a LAN party in our office, which was like the first time we had in like many years. But we tried BF, like the beta they had available.
Yeah, that was
but
horrible.
It was really chaotic. Like every time you spawned, you would just completely get killed by someone. So I didn't like that.
With few patches, it's getting better, but yeah, PUBG is always the king.
I personally love PUBG, so I'm happy you're saying that. So for me, it's PUBG and Command & Conquer Generals, which are my favorite games. But that's not much of a favorite. Yeah, I love that game.
That in a while. Are you playing that Age of Empires that just came out?
No, I'm gonna. That's on my list. Will be on my holiday plans. Yeah.
I look at it and it just looks very washed. Like washed out, the colors, the graphics. Have you noticed that?
I mean, it looks kind of old
here
per se, but
I mean, they kind of look the same style. It's just that it looks very flat to me on screen.
Right.
That's not maybe that's that's the style that they want to go for. But it's just something like I was looking at the streams and I was like, why does the game look so flat? You know?
Right. But what do you play? Do you still play CS as a main game, or is it still your main game? Okay.
It's just basically I play Counter-Strike. I play a lot of Counter-Strike, and I play Slay the Spire. Have you heard of that?
I've heard about it, but I've never tried it.
It's really good.
All right.
Yeah, it's really good. So if I just want something to relax to, you get your dog in your lap, and you're just chilling there, and you just play with your computer. There you go. Slay the Spire, man.
Nice.
That's really good stuff.
Sandra, what's your favorite game right now?
Right now?
Yeah.
Age of Empires 4.
Oh, it is.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah, we should
She's
battle.
farming. That's the thing. She lets other people do the fight, and she just provides.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
I like to chill. Just build up my community. Make it nice. Yeah.
I usually play Settlers 4, like an old game by Blue Byte, and that's really about that. You build your farm. It takes hours, and it's just cozy, and you listen to a podcast, and you do something.
That's it. Yeah. You see, the thing is, I'm a horrible person because the first thing I think of when I hear Sandra, she's like, I like to build farms and like my community, and all I'm thinking of is then I want to roll through that community with knights and just light it all on fire. Like we wouldn't have fun if we played together.
No.
I would have fun.
But if I don't play that, then Risk of Rain 2.
I don't know that one.
No. It's quite fun, actually.
What kind of game is it?
It is an FPS game, but it's you play together in a team and then you spawn on like an alien planet.
Okay.
And you need to pass through different levels. I think there's 4 or 5. And the difficulty increases with time. So you can spend as much time as you want on a level, looting and just like you kill the monsters to get money to open the boxes and stuff like that. But the longer you take, the harder the monsters get.
Okay.
So you need to find a good balance on getting enough gear to pass the next level and not taking too long to go to the next level.
Okay, I actually want to check this out. You're going to have to write this down for me.
Yeah.
I'm not going to remember it, but now I need a good game for the holidays. You're right. It's like holiday plans where you're going to have a little bit of time.
That's like the best time for games, right? And I'm looking at the chat and see what they have as favorite. There's a lot of good old stuff right there, right?
Settlers 2, Settlers 4. You're getting trashed right now, my dude.
They prefer Settlers 2. I never played Settlers 2, actually. 4 is the only one I tried. I mean, I do like Heroes of Might and Magic as well.
Yeah, everybody's getting in on here. You see, the thing is, guys, we can actually see the chat. So we're, talk at the camera. I see you. Yes, I see you as well. You're a part of it right now. But, this is fun. Cool. Let's see over here. Minecraft is a game as well. Actually, just got mentioned. That was in our first quiz. But I played a little bit about that. But I mean, it's one of those things where there's just no goal to it, so I kind of lose purpose. I lose track of it, right? Yeah.
I played a ton of Valheim though. It's kind of similar in some senses. But
same. I played Valheim too, except that my boat kept getting destroyed on the coast, and I just got fed up with it. After the third big boat that I lost, I was like, I'm just not playing. I can't be asked because you lose all the resources if it drops off the side, and you can't get the resources again.
No, not just if it's shallow water, then maybe you can grab it. But
exactly. No, after it kept happening over and over again, I got fed up with that game.
I figured out a way though to kind of hack it. If you lose something,
Oh no!
What's going on?
Nothing. Keep going.
It's them cracking up.
Okay.
No problems.
Should we?
They've turned it on. I was going to come over here and check the streets, but we may need to let them focus so they can catch up. The Finns are pretty far ahead now. Sick. It's on.
So what's going on, guys?
Let's see if it posts.
Not much.
I heard some laughter over here.
Some panels falling off, but that's normal. And a space shuttle.
All right.
Yeah. It's
a feature.
It doesn't
have
to make re-entry, right? So
I think we have a post. Yes.
We do. Oh,
good job, Jarkko.
He didn't screw the CPU up.
Yeah, good.
Winning.
I'm fairly sure you won't get a post if you screw the CPU up.
Yeah, if you drop that on there.
Yeah, so you can safely throw CPUs around it.
Oh, well,
no harm. Yeah.
Maybe that should be like a
Yeah.
review that you do drop tests of CPUs in the future.
This is educational stream, right?
Yeah,
Sponsored
I love
by
the
Asus.
stress test.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So
Physical stress test passed.
we start to install Windows next.
Awesome, guys. This is sick.
Is that like?
All right, sweet.
Yes, toi.
All right, I mean, do we have the keyboard and everything for these guys over here so they don't have to worry?
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, you got all the swag? Dope. All right, good.
So what's your favorite games right now?
My favorite game is actually, if you can say that on a PC show.
I don't know. Try.
It's actually a Nintendo game. It's Metroid Dread. I'm a really big fan of the Metroid series. So yeah.
You finally got some attention. You finally got some love.
Exactly.
Yeah. So it doesn't even need to be a good game. You're just like, they paid attention.
Exactly. It can suck, but I will still play it. But it's really good. So
it is good?
Yeah, it's amazing.
Okay, well then.
Really amazing.
All right, cool. Yeah, it's 10 keyless, and then you can. I like that function is that you can have the numpad off on the side. That's nifty. This is the. This was one of the keyboards that is part of the swag giveaway, right?
I think this is a part of the quiz giveaways.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, so it's Claimer 2, so you can remove the actual numpad to use a 10 keyless when you want it, and you just attach the numpad if you need it. So
I just have 10 keyless by default now.
All right.
So you play low sense with CS, right? So you need every bit of mouse pad.
I mean, I get that. I like to, excel my life.
Exactly, excel.
Yeah.
Well,
I use it all the time.
Excel, yeah.
If you don't have a numpad,
yeah, no, forget it. But you see, that's the thing. I don't do Excel very often. But when I did, I totally get you. When I did, yes, having a numpad.
Exactly.
I mean, I use Excel to write down my grocery list, right? So for me, that's like, no, seriously. So I kind of like that. I have the Claymore 1 at home just to have that feature.
Very much the data entry thing. Where it's like, I need a numpad. All right. So actually, hold on. Repeat that real quick. Okay. So that is, I thought we may just jump right into the quiz, but before I said that, I didn't want to get it wrong. We're going to take a break first. So we're going to take a break first, and then when we come back from that break, we are going to have the second quiz today. New questions for everybody who was around for the first quiz. You're not going to get 3 tries with this one. It's just the second quiz, and we're going to get into that after the break, and we'll see if the Swedes can turn their PC on as well. So exciting stuff coming up after the break. Baller. Welcome back to the ROG Live, where we are currently building PCs. We've got one PC up and running. Our second one hopefully will follow suit. But before we get into that and we start looking at these PCs and what these guys are up to, pretty sure it's time for another quiz.
It is time for another quiz.
Yeah.
Sweet. This is the best part because now we actually get to see if we can pull this off without 3 tries. No pressure on the production, no pressure on anybody, and loads of swag as well.
Right.
Loads of prizes for the quiz winners. So be sure to head over to kahoot.it, Kahoot, Kahoot.it, Kahoot, and put in that code. You will get into it. Make sure your email and all that is involved as well so we can keep track of you. And because the thing is, you want us to keep track of you. In this case, it's a good thing because if you keep topping the leaderboard, you get to win that PC. So loads on the line here with these Kahoot quizzes. It's actually really cool. But that PC custom built by our man here, Emmanuel. So real solid. You don't want to miss out on that chance. Right. But also some really cool peripherals.
Right. So for this quiz, we're going to have peripherals for the winners. Third prize, once again, ROG Gladiator 3 Wireless. Which is my favorite wireless mouse, our most high-end product. Second prize, we have the ROG Strix Scope RX. So it uses ROG's own actual mechanical switches, which is really convenient. And for first prize is the ROG Delta. ROG Delta is USB-C headset with the quad DACs. It's real good audio, and I think in the office, a lot of us prefer this particular headset because it's really comfy on your head.
Okay.
So these are the
you
prices.
Said that was your favorite one, right?
This is my favorite one. This one I use both at home and in the office. It's really comfortable, and the audio is really good as well.
Well, there we go.
Yeah.
There you go, guys. Testimonial right there.
Right. I'm not biased in any way.
No, not at all. But no, listen, if you say you use it at home, then you're not going to use something at home that you don't want to use.
Sure.
So fair enough. Okay. See, there we go, guys. We can have trust still in this world. So, Sandra, are we ready to get on the way with the quiz? What do you think?
Give it like maybe 30 seconds.
30 seconds more. Do we have any questions in the chat? What's up, chatters?
Not yet.
Not yet? Nothing
They
going
keep
on
asking
there?
for the drop code, and it will come. Just
the drop code will be here, guys. Don't worry. Patience. Good things come to those who wait, or so I've been told. So, keep patient for just a minute here. We're going to get that drop code. But also, come on, we're going to have a quiz in a minute here. And the quizzes have actually been quite fun. You don't want to be patient in the quiz. Actually, you want to answer quickly because the faster you answer the question correctly, more points you get. And that's actually been a deal breaker. Because some guys have been sticking to the top, but they're slow to answer and they get kicked out by guys who are faster.
Should we check in with how Sweclockers and IO-Tech did on the last one?
We have that?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you guys think? Did you do well?
No, I didn't pay any attention to questions, and there were right answers on the screen. So these guys probably had all right.
They didn't, though.
Really?
Yeah, no, you didn't.
Oh, they looked very confident as well. They were the guys who were chuckling to themselves like, we got this in the bag. Quick answers. Really? Now we need the results.
Sweclockers is currently on 8,777 points.
Okay.
And IO-Tech is currently on 7,651 points.
Okay.
Competitive. I'm happy.
Yeah.
What was the top score though? That's the question. Like we need to, because is that good, bad compared to the rest?
The top score like maybe 9,000.
It was 9,000,
because
right?
people remembered the questions.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Okay, so that means do we know like how many they got right versus how many they got wrong, or do we just know the
I
points?
don't have that, but I think so.
Okay, I really want to get that because we're gonna be like we can really just we can needle it. Right now it's like, okay, you guys are winning, you got more points.
Yeah.
Good on you. Finns, you got to step it up. But I mean, the thing is, it feels like you guys were a bit more invested in getting your PC up and running.
We are here to build PC, not to win quizzes.
Yeah, that's it. That's the mentality right there. So
but there's only one question difference, pretty much, like 1.5. So if they're faster this time, they can still beat Sweclockers.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Well, he's got his coffee.
And this one is a little bit more diverse for the questions, right? Not only like motherboards, it can be more diverse sort of questions.
This one is a little bit focused towards PSU and IO coolers.
Okay, so cooling and power supplies.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe something for Jonas over there. Maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe. We'll see.
I just saw one of the questions and it made me happy. So
or Sampsa.
We're gonna see what's up here. But let's get into the quiz, guys. Let's get into the quiz. So countdown begins. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get live. So First question. The ROG Strix LC2 cooler series comes in a variety of radiator sizes. Which size is not in the ROG Strix LC2 lineup? 420 millimeter, 360 millimeter, 280 millimeter, 240 millimeter. And Sandra wrote this quiz, and she even looks confused. So I think this bodes well. Just throwing it out there, lads. Looking confident on both sides, though. How much time did we go back to 60 seconds? I'm assuming we went back to 60 seconds for the questions.
We went back to 60.
Okay, so quite a bit of time for you guys to think about. Always keep in mind, though, 60 seconds, sure, but the faster you answer the questions, the more points you get. So you're walking that tightrope. What are you thinking, Emmanuel? Do you have the answer off the top of your head?
These questions I know.
These questions you know?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is going to be a little bit trickier. You see, I have no idea. This is definitely one of those where if it was like multiple choice, I'd just be going straight down the middle. It's C or B here, like just put it in there. Not a winning strategy, though, in case you're wondering. But here we go. Nice. I think a few of you did the same thing that I would have done, which is kind of just wing it. But the majority got it right in the end. Congratulations to you. 420 millimeters. So some points on the board already. And the leaderboard, we'll see how this goes. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, looking good.
Really close.
Yeah, looking
for everyone.
good. Looking good.
Yep.
All right. Second question. Which certifications does the ROG Thor 1000 P2 Gaming have? Lambda A plus and 80 plus gold, Lambda A double plus and 80 plus platinum, Lambda B and 80 plus gold, Lambda C and 80 plus bronze. So there's an advantage to keeping your packaging close at hand. That's all I'm going to say. In this scenario, in this situation, that's all I'm going to say in this situation. I didn't see the Swedes move at all, so you guys are just ready to go on this one. You have it off the top of your head.
I don't think so.
No,
I seem confident.
Case Jesus seems confident. And the Finns, I think, are pretty confident as well. That's so good. Listen, quick on your feet, gents. That's what it's about. I like it. How long do we have on this one? I feel like 60 seconds may just be a little, like just a hair on the long side. Maybe in the future we do like 45 seconds. That's probably like split the difference, 45 seconds. But okay, majority. Lambda A double plus and 80 plus platinum was the correct answer.
Platinum here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Didn't I say platinum?
Probably put in wrong.
That might be
was
an
Yeah.
in the quiz.
Sorry?
That was the error in the quiz.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, it was an error in the quiz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well then, guys.
Trick question.
Trick
Good question.
We're just making sure that you're paying attention.
Yeah.
So this is good. I like that you guys are staying focused in this. That is a part of quiz taking, your ability to stay in the game. All right, moving on to hopefully a correct question. What is the name of the final boss in Castle Nathria? Illidan Stormrage, Arthas Menethil, Council of Blood, Sire Denathrius. All right, the Swedes look stumped. Completely stumped, okay. Gents?
No idea. What is this?
I like this. He's checking Google real quick.
No, yes, it's in the windows here.
Not quite.
Advantage of having your PC ready.
Exactly. That's the thing. Guys could have stepped up a little bit. I could have had a better chance of getting some of this swag to take home with the PC. To be fair, Castle Nathria. I have no idea either. Illidan Stormrage is Illidan Stormrage, Arthas. These are all WoW characters. Is there a picture? There's a picture of it, huh?
I never heard of this. This is.
Wait, let's see here. What is this? Is this a WoW thing? Man, I have no idea.
I have no idea.
All right, well, answers in, and still, you guys are ballers. Majority of you got it right. It was D, Sire Denathrius. So, no idea. Which game is that even?
No, I have no idea.
You did the twist.
I don't know this one, actually. I got the question from someone else.
Get out of here. Okay, who's creating this test after all? We don't even know. We can't even quality control this. All right. Next question. What is the start operating range of the 7th gen Ace-Tech pump in the ROG Strix LC2 360? 520 RPM, 840 RPM, 340 RPM, 1337 RPM. I think LEET is probably pretty accurate in this case. If when you guys design products, if you can just create like the parameters that all revolve around LEET, that would be.
Yeah, I mean that could be something.
I think you just win at that point.
Maybe just do a series of
Just a
LEET
LEET
products.
series, and everything in it is LEET. RPM, LEET. Number of bolts in it, LEET. Number of pins that the fins have to keep track of, LEET. Like, I don't know. You just go you can just go ham. And this was what? The starting operating range of the 7th gen IO-Tech. Dude, this is really next level stuff. A true connoisseur.
It's basically the lowest RPM rate you can use, right?
Oh. Well, I think that stumped quite a few, because look, this is one of the flattest questions we've had so far. And the correct answer was 840 RPM. So you guys actually missed a bit on that one. Majority got it right, so good on you, but definitely one of the flatter questions. So interesting to see. All right, next one. Which popular GPU stress testing software has a special ROG edition? Heaven, 3D Mark, Fur Mark, Superposition. All right. Well, I'm seeing a lot of head nodding. So these guys looking pretty confident to me. No hesitation on their side. A little bit of mad dogging going on as well. I like it. Keeping that competition fierce. What is the chat? Is anybody actually in the chat throwing in any other questions, or are they're probably just fully focused on the app?
I wonder why is it called fur mark? Is it just because the donut look furry? Is that the only reason why it's called fur mark? Okay. I mean, yeah.
I don't know if you want to eat a furry donut.
I don't know. I don't know why they use a furry donut. Maybe it's hard to render. I don't know.
That's what's going on. Listen, this is the kind of stuff I have no idea about. You're speaking a different language. And wow, okay, another one that's pretty flat, actually, between two questions. Or between two answers, rather. And the majority of you got it wrong. It was actually C, fur mark. So a little bit of a hint getting thrown out there by Emmanuel, but gotta pay attention to what this guy says, just saying.
I mean, I didn't say anything particularly. I said it's just a furry donut.
Just one of those furry donuts, man.
Right.
So moving on to the next question. How much cooling does each fan generate in the ROG Strix 2 LC360? 13 CFM/37 mm H2O. This is a lot. 71 CFM /4.65 mm H2O. 35 CFM /3.75 mm H2O. Or 81 CFM /5.0 mm H2O. So I feel like I deserve some swag just for being able to read some of these out. I'm glad I had some warm-up questions first before getting into these ones. Because this is spice. We got a couple good questions coming up here as well, so I'm looking forward to this. This is the real though. Very curious to see who gets this one right. I'm very curious to see. Okay, we need to keep track of the leaderboard as well, because I want to see where our teams are lining up with everybody else. All over the place, gentlemen. All over the place. And yet again, it was very flat, but the correct answer was D. So you kind of missed out there if you answered B and C. The Finns are double checking just to make sure we didn't screw up. And yeah, turns out it was that. All right, next question. In the movie adaptation of Street Fighter, which character did Jean-Claude Van Damme play? Zangief, Ken, Bison, or Colonel Guile? That is, every day is a Tuesday for me.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
So we happen to have here Jonas' favorite movie question included. Sounds good.
Totally unbiased to quiz testing here. Totally unbiased. Includes a picture of him too, though, to be fair. But there you go, guys. This is actually one of the more legendary movies out there. If you have not seen it, I would highly recommend it. Best watched with friends and after having had a few.
Yeah.
So we'll see the answer in just a few seconds here. How are you guys doing on your build? Are you just ready to go to get the...
Yeah, we actually need the drivers and benchmark.
Mm-hmm. Just getting ready on it. How are you guys going over there?
Yeah, just installed.
Sweet. This is sick. Now we're going to move into that next step. Majority. Wow. Okay, majority got it right. Good job on you guys. Staying sharp. Colonel Guile was the correct answer. All right. Let's check the next one. How many Gen 4 PCIe lanes does the Z690 chipset plus Alder Lake CPUs have in total? DMI excluded. 8, 24, 12, or 16? How many Gen 4 PCIe lanes does the Z690 chipset have? Plus Alder Lake CPUs have in total. That's actually one of the more spicy questions we've had so far. Very curious to see who gets that right. What do you think? Is more better?
Reading the question again.
Yeah, it's a bit of a spicy question.
Yeah, but you want more.
Definitely want more. I'm liking this music too. Feels like I'm playing like an old Game Boy game.
Feels like something I could have like on my wake up signal in the morning.
Yeah,
maybe.
I get that vibe.
Yeah. I mean, now I have a song that's called Say Aces. I will leave it at that, but it's very catchy.
You are a company man.
Yeah. I mean, then I know what to do when I go up in the morning as well. It's like, oh yeah, right, go to work.
That's right. Exactly it. You don't get confused. But
exactly.
That's all over the place on that one. Correct answer was D. So for everybody going 24, you got baited. Remember when I told you? When I told you to listen to us, it was actually a trick. So actually, now let's get into the next one. So congratulations, Happy Ostrich. I'm told that you're on the top of the leaderboard. Good on you. Stay sharp. All right, next question. Axial Tech fan design and the ROG Strix PSUs came directly from technology used in what other ROG product category? Routers, motherboards, graphics cards, or displays? And that is mad. Okay, so let's see. Axial Tech fan design. Axial Tech fan design. What even is that? Axial Tech fan. I'm just saying the words, and maybe the meaning will come to me eventually if I say it slow enough. Fans, they rotate around an axis. And then axial. That's what you do with emails, yes, and hard drives.
It's called marketing.
It's called marketing. Got it. That's it. That's the correct answer. See, Emmanuel wakes up in the morning and he just tries to think of different word combinations like that. That could really.
It's actually a little bit, very small tweaking in how it's actually built, the fan. So we used that in the graphics card from the start, and then we added that to the PSUs as well.
There it is.
It does bring a little bit of an advantage.
Not saying otherwise. What I am saying is that this is actually one where they knocked it out of the park. Graphics cards. That was the correct answer. So well done. Now, the final question. Cue the dramatic music. On the ROG Thor 1000 watt Platinum 2 PSU, what does the Platinum refer to? The power efficiency, the capacitor material, thermal coating, cable port longevity. All over the place. All over the place with this one. I mean, it's got to be why it's so expensive. Platinum. It's not cheap.
It's not, of course.
Definitely, that's where I would be leaning. What do we got? Any good chats? I'm surprised that anybody's got time to chat when they should be answering questions.
60 seconds is quite long, right? So
it's true.
I mean, someone wrote like the best Googler wins, and I'm sure we can't really know if people are Googling it, but I think it might be hard.
The nice thing about that is, because the people who answer quickly get better points.
Exactly.
Right?
So I think
if you're taking time
you
to Google
need to
something,
know a few of the questions beforehand to be the winner on this, to be honest, even though you do use Google.
See, you thought that we just rolled out of bed. No, we've thought about this, and we have taken precautions against the Google-friendly people out there trying to spoil our quiz. If you're slow, you get less points, and we've seen that. And now let's take a look at the leaderboard. Power efficiency was the answer. And the leaderboard, who is going to get the mouse? Let's see. Mouse is going to go to Charming Bear. Congratulations, Charming Bear. Always a jazz. Oh, I missed it. Who's the second one?
Focused Snail.
Focused Snail got the keyboard, and the headset goes to Happy Ostrich.
Well played. Congratulations.
That is a Happy Ostrich. Congratulations, man.
Definitely.
Good on you. And so make sure, guys, again, just going to keep repeating it, right? If you're competing in the quizzes, make sure you compete in all of the quizzes. There's going to be more quizzes coming up tomorrow, and the leaderboard, the head of the leaderboard at the end of all the quizzes is going to get that PC. So there is swag to win along the way. Happy Ostrich got a nice new headset, but there is a PC at the end of the line as well, and it's a glorious one. So you do not want to miss out. So yeah, that's cool. I love these quizzes. I like the flair questions kind of thrown in there as well, you know? If you haven't watched Street Fighter, go watch it. Seriously. Get on that.
I've seen that a really, really long time ago. I had a Street Fighter phase like 10 years ago or something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But those were the halcyon days.
Yeah,
man.
probably.
Those were just beautiful days. Street Fighter, Tokido, all those guys going ham. That was good.
So I'm thinking maybe because there are a lot of questions on the drops and the graphics card, and I think we should try to give a little bit more info on that.
Okay.
So basically today, as mentioned before, we're going to have 2 drops. One of them is going to happen at 6 o'clock Swedish time, or Stockholm time. And that's going to be at Enet, right? And then at, let me see, 7:30 Finnish time or 6:30 Swedish time, there's going to be one drop at Enet. And the product... No, sorry. Jim's. Thank you, Sandra. I haven't slept as well.
At where?
At Jim's PC in Finland. So
PC.
there's going to be one drop in Sweden at 6 o'clock and one at 7:30 at Jim's Finnish time. So we are going to drop the links to these products just before that time. And it's going to be 3060 Ti and 3070 Ti that is going to be in these links. And it's going to be real good prices as well. For you waiting, if you're residing in Denmark and Norway, you will have to wait for tomorrow while we have ProShop who will do their drops then. So that's a little bit more information regarding these graphics cards and gaming peripheral drops that we're going to have later tonight and tomorrow. There will also be some other drops from Enet and Jim's for tomorrow. So that's a little bit more information from me. Maybe we can have a quick look on their builds, because I'm seeing that they are getting quite finished with the actual building.
Yes.
So we do have this competition part where we're going to start voting for the best build. So should we start with the Finns?
Sure, we can take a look.
And my question to you guys, are you feel ready and confident with the visuals of the build now? Is this all done, or do you want to do some more tweaking to it?
We maybe do some final adjustments. We have one fan not running, but overall, almost 99% of white
do you want to do that now?
Yes, we will do that now.
We will just have your PC showcased, and then we will start the voting. Okay. They will be able to vote all through the night, but we will just have that final thing done.
Good. Takes 5 minutes and we are ready.
Looks good here.
Looks really good,
Real good. Okay, so I'll get back to you guys and check out Sweclockers as well, see how they're doing, if they are feeling ready.
Yeah, that is always the...
So for the build itself, the aesthetics, cable management, all that stuff, do you feel that you are ready, or do you need another minute?
Not quite ready.
Not quite ready.
We have to turn off some more RGB.
Okay,
so
you're just killing all the RGB.
You have that extra step.
What if you have no lights in your house and you need RGB? What would you do then? You use your phone. Okay, good call.
He's one step ahead of you, dude.
All right. So what, killing the RGB, is there anything else that you feel you need to do?
I don't think so.
No?
I think we're pretty good.
We're looking good. Okay, so they are actually installing some more RGB and you're killing some more RGB. So,
how are you going about getting rid of the RGB then?
We actually only have RGB left on the graphics card, and then we have the display doing some animations. We will install the software for the cooler and shift the image that's being shown.
Will you do a selfie? Because that's what I always do.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I've seen your selfies on the coolers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I put that on the... Yeah, right. Okay. Everything went well so far?
Nope. We're having some real stability issues. We haven't even started overclocking yet. So.
Okay. No, but that's fine though.
Yeah.
The one thing we're having in mind is we're starting like the voting thing for just the looks and how you built it basically. So, and then we have plenty of time for doing rest of the software stuff.
Good stuff.
Okay.
Interesting. Stability issues. Right out the gate? So how common is that?
I mean, generally when to do a first boot, and if you succeed with that, that's usually considered really nice. It's usually something like, oh, okay, I missed that part or something like that. I was really happy when I built this one. It actually booted the first time because I was kind of stressed. I usually build one PC on stream with the other guys, but this year I built it before the stream. So I'm pretty happy with, I can more relax. I feel like I can go talk to people, stuff like that. So
because normally you would have been here on this desk building a PC as well.
Exactly. And then people come ask me questions and they're like, get out of here and do stuff. So
that would be stressful. Yeah, dude. I mean, I built mine and I was just like zen.
Right.
Just full focus.
That's what
dropping that CPU in there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, no.
I mean, that's what you want to be, right? When you build, but I'm usually too excited. I just throw everything out of the boxes and then you just build it super quick. And I don't have like the methodology and to be calm when building because I'm like so excited just building everything really fast.
Yeah, of course, it's adult Lego.
Yeah.
You're just like, yes. And then anything is possible with this Lego as well afterwards. So yeah, no, fair enough. I mean, that's the thing. It's about being patient with it. Yeah. Do you think it's a popular thing to buy pre-built though, or is it still, or is there more people buying pre-built, or are there more people buying individual parts?
Honestly, right now, because this is very scarce with graphics card, we've probably seen a surge in buying pre-builts because those are available. Yeah. But also we've seen that the DIY, also like building your own PCs, has also increased. So I don't know the percentage to be honest, but I mean in the Nordic region at least, both are quite popular. Mm-hmm. But I'm guessing the viewers here today is going to be very keen on building their own PC, and they're going to be a little bit hesitant to the pre-builts. But yeah, we do also have PBA, which is called Powered by Asus, which is like a custom-built PC, but it's built straight by, for example, Enet, and they use only our components as much as you can.
Yes, I've seen that function before.
Yeah,
that feature, that service. Enet, places like that, where they can do the pre-built as well for you.
I mean, that's a really good way to go if you don't want to build yourself, but you want to have more custom components installed. So,
yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, there it is.
And that's a good point. We actually have some special PC builds that are made in favor for this event. So I know that at least we have from Enet and from Gyms available ROG Live special edition PCs that's going to be available for purchase during this weekend. So I think we could have them in the chat maybe later on. Yep. We could post those. I saw the one from Enet, and I think the same specifications in Finland as well. I think we can have it up in... It's not on the regular deal page. It's a separate link. So I think we can post that in the chat later. So it's a pretty nice build using C690, all the lakes, it's an i5, and I think it's an RTX 3070. So let's check out that in the chat later on.
Sweet, and you can do that on Enet. That's awesome.
Enet and Gyms, and I think we might have a few extra coming on this weekend as well. So should definitely check that out.
100%, absolutely. Well, okay.
So what's going on over here?
Now we're getting the plates installed.
Yeah, this is it. Final.
Oh,
you're doing that now.
We needed the.
Okay, so the plastic is coming off.
The free cam would have been sick to have.
Yeah. On that. Okay. So getting close.
We should have thrown ourselves at him.
Yeah,
we should have just Emmanuel. We should have thrown ourselves at him. Stopped him from doing it.
Too late. So this starch looks really good.
Dude, this looks really clean.
So, I think RGB.
And no post.
So are you satisfied with the results as it is now? Okay.
Absolutely.
Right, so I'm going to give you a little bit of time just messing around with your PC, and I'm going to wait until they're completely finished as well, and then we start the vote.
Dude, this looks really good.
Yeah. We should get a close-up later on as well, but maybe 100%. Now it's just our secret.
Yeah, I think it's all good.
I know,
maybe
you guys, I'm sorry. It must be
display later on with drivers.
I mean, I do notice that you have another angle on the display for the CPU cooler.
Yeah.
So maybe you can change that in software.
Yeah, this is software.
Yeah. We'll get that. You guys are getting that side of the case right now.
Yeah.
We'll get the shot of the other side with the RGB and everything on it. It's a really clean case, but we'll have that comparison opportunity between both of these.
So that's why you picked the sides, like us here, just following this side. And,
that's a disadvantage. Yeah. Maybe you should have flipped for it.
I have already lost the count. Like it's 5 or 6 different obstacles we have had to make.
And yet the thing is, the beauty of that is that you keep prevailing.
Yeah, we have no other choice.
Like, we don't know what to do to stop you guys.
But you've been doing your best. Good job.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, we can't really show the computer unless we get a free
water balloons and stuff later.
Did you notice? Did you notice this front as well?
Is it possible to turn the PC so we can take a look at it from this way?
Similar here. Have you seen the front as well?
No, the cables are in their way right now.
We figured maybe later we will give it a better shot.
Yeah, we'll give it a better shot later. We will definitely get a better shot. I mean, we're going to do like a comparison stage. I just don't want to put too much pressure on the Swedes over there because how's it going?
Maybe some additional light so you can actually see the case.
Yeah. Well, we'll get a free cam over. We can take a look at this case real quick. Let's go ahead and check out the Swedes real quick, what they've got cooking.
Yeah. Emmanuel, you have
I heard software in Taiwan.
Yeah, exactly. So we're downloading the software to control the display, the cooler. But there's a downloading component to it. So it's downloading from the slowest server somewhere.
Oh, no.
In the east.
But have you successfully, you've pretty much gotten there, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's only the lights on the GPU and display. But otherwise, I think we're pretty confident about this.
And so now it's just, what are you going to put on the GPU?
We don't know.
See?
We haven't discussed it yet.
I mean, you've got a good Sweclockers.
We have
that could fit.
Yeah,
that's in the black and white kind of grayscale.
That's a good fit. Maybe a Rickroll.
Rickroll's always good.
Yeah.
Yes, always a good choice. Dude, this is really coming along nicely too.
Yeah.
Sick, and you guys can actually see this one. Winning. So yeah, awesome. All right. And so you also said that you had like some stability issues. Is that something you're still figuring out?
It actually crashed when we installed Windows.
Oh, that's good.
Then we rebooted and then it crashed again. We think it's a memory issue, but we're looking into that. So it should sort itself out. We hope.
So how do you go about fixing those sorts of problems?
Right now we're just
you unplug everything and plug everything.
We do everything, all the settings default right now, and then we'll go in and check them one by one and see where it goes wrong.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right, so exciting times here. It's going to turn into the Easter egg hunt, trying to figure out what's blowing the PC up, but love it. I mean, so far it's looking good.
Definitely does. Do we have any more nerd questions? Like chat best TV series right now? Can we just do that? I always want to do that question.
Okay, what's the best TV series right now? You have to tell me.
Damn, I didn't think it through. I thought you were going to answer first.
No, I don't watch TV.
I kind of want to say The Foundation. That's kind of
okay.
The best that came
up. The thing is,
this.
I would have to watch Foundation because I've read the books. I love the series.
Oh, okay.
So that's my problem is that because Hollywood can't come up with anything new, they have to literally just copy everything from books and everything.
Sure.
Problem is that I've read all the books. So then I can't go and watch the series afterwards because then I just get annoyed with the series because they make a hash of it or they inject stupid stuff that doesn't belong there for their sake and all that sort of thing, right? So it's just like, I literally gave up on watching TV. Like I just don't watch TV anymore.
I mean, I heard a lot about that, like during like Game of Thrones and stuff. People were really annoyed by
that. It was a big one. Well, it was clear from the series of Game of Thrones that as soon as they ran out of books, they were just screwed.
Yeah,
they just had no idea what to do after that, and yeah.
Then I don't know if I should recommend Foundation or not, but I thought it was pretty cool. If you guys in the chat has any, like for me, I'm personally like a super sci-fi nerd. That's like everything I watch. So if you have any recommendations in the chat, please, let me know.
Dune. All right, what do you think about Dune?
I like Dune. I haven't seen the first one. It was really good on cinema, right?
Yeah.
I've that's cool. It's a little bit slow paced here and there, but
I think they did a good job. They put too much emphasis on like the fighting, which I think wasn't necessarily. And then I don't know how they handled the Fremen, but you know, I've read the books a bunch as well. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So again, when they did do, and I was like, they're gonna screw it up.
Right.
But they actually did a halfway decent job.
You kind of want to watch both movies at the same time, right? Because I'm guessing it's going to be a sequel and it's 2 parts, right?
Yes.
For me, it was kind of weird to just watch one. It's like, I want to watch the rest, right?
Well, there's going to be a whole lot. I feel like he's left a lot on the table.
Okay.
But that PC, now you guys have finally gotten to take a look at the RGB build. That's awesome. It's really clean.
Goes pretty well with all the other components. Like you have the RGB from the fans, but you also have the RGB in the graphics card, the motherboards, and the CPU cooler. So it matches pretty well, taking advantage of that.
It's just really interesting that has become such a thing now. You know, there's RGB on everything.
Yep.
The new phase.
I mean, it's not a popular opinion, but I do like to have RGB in my gaming setup in some sense. I mean, if it's no RGB from anything, it's just gonna be dark.
It's gonna be very dark.
Yeah,
right.
I don't know.
Unless you come up with your own, like this is where you have real, I guess, modders, and I guess we'll be seeing more of those guys tomorrow, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Where they have like the color coordinated, you know, idea. It's not just RGB. It's like, no, it's gonna be, I don't know, orange and blue or something like that. You know, like they're gonna have these.
Yeah,
color
the actual water
combinations.
cooling will have different colors
And
as
then
well.
they'll do the lighting to coordinate with the colors and all that sort of thing. Like I like that more than RGB. Just because RGB just feels like here's colors, you know, and there's no theme to it, right?
I agree, but one good thing with RGB is that you can actually turn it off, right? So
Sure, yeah.
If you release like a gaming product, you have the RGB, so you can choose whether or not you want to have these features or you just want to turn it off, and then you just have it, you know, black and gray.
The Finns are laughing again.
Yeah, we don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing.
Yeah, just know to get nervous.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
So yeah, we are enjoying this.
Experience.
Yeah, this experience is.
It would be fun if we gave you like a Windows Vista key or something now.
Yeah.
You know, to slow you down a little bit.
It's been a bit too easy this far, so.
Seems like so.
Yeah.
Do you have a name in mind for your PC at all?
I think Jarkko
it's called the Vacation Boys PC.
Vacation.
Yeah, Vacation Boys.
Yeah, we once entered a PUBG tournament with this name and failed miserably.
Okay.
Really, this has been going really well compared to that one.
Yeah. So the expectations were not this high. Now we have the system up and running, so...
Got it. So the PC will win where you guys failed.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's pretty much it, yeah.
Maybe we should challenge you guys in PUBG one day.
Ooh,
Actually, how we
absolutely.
challenge each other, maybe like who survives the longest or something. But
That's how the game works. Right?
Yeah.
well, you could also have like most kills. That could be
No, that's not our thing.
Usually it's a 0 kill win if we make it.
Yeah.
So we hide in a bush and wait everyone else to
Would
die.
you hide or would you take a car and just drive crazy around?
Both.
Both. Okay.
Yeah.
Rotate with the boat usually.
Yep.
That
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, let's...
So now that you're in, like, what's the first thing that you do?
I'll try to install drivers, yeah.
Okay.
Ask toolbar.
Yeah, Ask toolbar is a useful tool for this.
Yeah. And I put some viruses on the USB.
Oh, really?
So just, you know,
make
for fun.
make life interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's why the system booted.
Right.
Yeah, good.
Oh, this is looking good. Sweet. All right, so first thing is obviously getting the drivers updated. What's the next thing that you look for?
Install the benchmarks and try to get some scores. And continue from there, trying to improve.
And the RGB.
And the RGB.
Yeah.
And the RGB. Max out the RGB. Of course.
Maximum.
Like, that's, I think, you know, once we start talking about benchmarks, I'm going to be very curious to hear about that because I suppose, well, obviously, if there's benchmarks, there's averages, there's certain points that you're trying to hit. And I'm very curious to see what you get out of these machines.
Yeah. Just try to get as high number as possible. Usually
That's essentially it.
Yeah, that helps. Yeah. But yeah, installing now graphics card drivers and benchmarks and start testing.
this?
I mean, there's plenty of time.
Yeah.
What's your favorite
have
TV
time.
show?
Favorite TV? I don't watch that much TV. Squid Games.
Squid Games?
That was quite good.
Wait, there's more.
Just the first episode. Maybe
There's
I'll
loads
watch the
more,
rest.
actually.
but-
Are we allowed to take this plastic off?
No, you can't remove it.
No?
It's like, is it against the law though?
No. It's, I've done this before and they got mad, so I'm just...
Oh, okay. Right.
I'm pretty sure this is fine, though. We want this to look really good. You know, I gotta get rid of all this plastic. And what is are these the 240 hertz, 280 hertz?
This is the 360 hertz.
This is the 360 hertz monitor.
Yep.
It's sick. It's not even that thick. It's not even a fatty or anything. It's just.
I mean, when we started to do like these kind of monitors, there was mostly talk about the response time, and I could never tell the difference. It was like 24 millisecond or 1 millisecond. I could never really notice the difference.
Okay.
And maybe that's just me, but
a pro player would notice.
Of course, but maybe between 24 and 1 I would, but I really had issues seeing that. But when it comes to the refresh rate, it's insane how much difference it does.
That's the one thing where I mean, I'll have to try. I haven't tried.
Okay.
I haven't tried the highest end yet. This is where I feel older. I'm just like 144 is fine.
But you wouldn't play 60 hertz, right? You
Guys, we need to start
you might want to check these screens for a bit.
Okay.
See here.
Right?
Figure that out. No, you'd never go back to 60. 60, you get a headache. Once you go from like 120 or 144 and you go back to 60, you get a headache.
Yeah, but I mean, even on my phone now, if I use a phone with 60 hertz, it's like, oh, this is broken. It's like, oh no, it's a 60 hertz phone. This is 120, but yeah.
I have no, I'm not there. I'm not pushed that far yet.
I don't know. I think that's my thing.
That might be. That might very well be.
A very high refresh rated eyes. Sure, if that's a thing.
Listen, the thing is, maybe I just need to try it, and then I'll be like that, and I'll never want to go back. Maybe it's just one of those things where you got to try it, and so long as I've avoided trying it, then there you go.
Yeah, you should. Maybe we'll play a few games after the show.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing. They always say that, right? In terms of CS, higher refresh, higher frames, better. Yeah. Or higher hertz, right? But I got to get around to that. What are you thinking of?
No, we got some recommendations for TV shows.
Oh, okay.
A lot of people wrote Arcane.
I haven't seen that.
I haven't seen it yet either. It's been on my should I watch it tonight list, and then it's never quite made it.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm thinking maybe I should watch it then.
And it's animated. Does it have?
No, it's the maybe it is.
Is it animated? And for me, that's something that
it is. It's the League of Legends.
League of Legends, right?
I know it's the League of Legends one, but I didn't think about if it was
I think so.
animated. Or
I saw some commercial, advertising for it on the central station in Stockholm, like this giant figure, doing promotion for it.
The thing is that I only have a good meme about Arcane, but I don't have there. But I don't know if we can show this on stream, because to me it's just funny. I don't think we can show this on stream.
I don't know memes, to be honest.
You don't know memes?
I don't know memes.
Right, so
that's
are you
my
gonna
trick.
understand this, Or it's the dad who's coming home, has to play with his kid.
No, I don't get it.
Doesn't get it as well. It's the whole point of League of Legends. It's such a trash game. And so, the kid is like, he watched Arcane. It's like, the dad comes home. He asks the wife, like, oh, where's the kid? And he's like, oh, he's playing League of Legends after watching Arcane. And the dad's like, oh, God, no. And he comes into the room and the kid's trying to hang himself. He's like, the game is not as good as the series.
It's like your book thing, right?
You see, that's the thing. Yeah. It wasn't like the show at all because nobody enjoys playing League of Legends. That's the moral of the story. So the reality of the TV series is going to be all fun and all that. They're going to do a great job with that, and then you're going to go and play the game, and you just never want to play it again. There you go. Long story short, Counter-Strike has a dark sense of humor. Welcome if you like that kind of humor. We'll get along just fine. But what do we got over here?
We've turned off the RGB on the graphics card.
Okay.
But we're actually not finding the CPU cooler in the software, so we're trying to work our way through that.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think
I like how you guys have just set yourselves these obstacles.
Yeah.
Like
to make it hard for ourselves.
Exactly. You're trying to make it interesting, I think. If you just come in here and, done the standard thing, it would not have been fun.
And then we're downloading the software for the
benchmark?
Exactly.
Got it. 12 minutes. What kind of software are you downloading?
3D Mark.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually have that for you on.
So you don't have to
on
download
a separate hard drive.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can get that for you.
Oh, I thought the Finns were just talking smack, like, oh, we've got it already. If you need it, oh, you guys can have it if you need it. We were over here. We're so far ahead over here.
I copied everything.
Can I remove it?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Yeah,
and I can stop making fun of Nicholas's internet speed.
So you have everything here that you need.
So all the software?
Yeah, I think most of the software. Maybe you need a few extra drivers and stuff.
I thought we were set.
The benchmarks and
we just thought it wasn't that cool when it was, vertically.
I think it takes like 1 second to copy everything to the drive.
And they have the key as well. So that's,
oh, yeah. Thank you. Welcome.
Fuck. I had no idea. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, we noticed it. So let's see if this works better, because this is kind of a extender for the graphics card. So we just removed this. It works better.
You guys did that fast.
Contingency plan.
You guys did that very fast.
We're under a lot of pressure here. Oh, it looks better now.
Listen, it's the Suomi pride that's on the line here.
It's gone. It's gone.
We're not the dudes you want to trust that with.
So driver installs happening.
Yep.
Driver installs. So they had to change. So they'll take some hits on the aesthetic line.
Yeah, because like we
had to make
faced
a change
few
to horizontal.
crashes while installing the GPU drivers. So
okay, so you switched out.
We took this away.
Yep. Oh, that's not that good.
Yeah.
But the good news is we can.
Good news is that it's now done.
Okay, I could have helped you with that probably.
Really?
But I mean, I'm completely unbiased.
Do we have time? That's the thing. I was like, now I'm curious if there is a fix.
Now it works.
Yep.
Now it works.
Okay,
it's good.
But with this one, it crashed 2 times.
It's probably a PCI 3, so you might have to reconfigure that.
It actually might have the additional.
No, wait, yeah.
Yeah, we had like additional.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we might change that.
I'll
try to find
on the aesthetic front.
We have some parts lost again. So Jarkko
actually, this time I think it was me who would threw it somewhere.
Yeah. Good to have teamwork.
Becoming a teamwork.
Under control.
Here we go.
Good. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Jarkko.
Yeah, that's kind
So this is the PCI 4.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, that explains it.
So no,
that's good.
But it was a surprise you get a boot at all, though.
Oh, really? So it was impossible to get it booted, but we still did it.
I'm gonna get some SEMA again.
Yes. Jarkko, do the honor. I will install the software.
That's the thing, because once you have that up and running, it doesn't matter, right? Because now you got the drivers going.
Yeah, drivers is okay now.
Baller. Yeah, I feel like we're in that chill phase, because once they start getting into benchmarks, that's essentially the home stretch, right?
Pretty much. Pretty much. I feel that we have lost out a little bit on the ducks, because the last show we had a lot of rubber ducks. I don't know, maybe 50, 100, something like that. What? So we scaled down the rubber ducks this year. Yeah.
I've only seen one.
Yeah, here's Roger. So he's the ROG duck.
There's 3 Rogers here.
There are 3 Rogers here, okay.
Hidden.
Yeah.
And there's a big,
right, there's shelves.
There's a big Roger too.
Maybe I should do a little bit of a trivia with these guys and see if they know what these are.
Oh, I certainly will not.
So if we do IO-Tech Finland, would you tell me what these are that I keep on my desk at all times?
3D vision glasses.
Okay, 3D vision glasses.
Yeah.
Okay, made by
NVIDIA.
Made by NVIDIA. Would you have another idea on?
No, that's exactly what it is.
Okay, it's what it is. I thought it was
You look really,
I mean, these are good, right?
Yeah.
I usually let my duck wear them, but then once in a while I bring this on because, they just look good. Yeah. I'm really having a hard time getting hardware that I can configure with this these days, but, I keep it around. Yep.
That's amazing.
Okay. You wanna give it a try?
Yeah, but they don't do anything, do they? Like,
no, I mean,
no.
Not right now.
All right.
I think the duck gets to wear them again. So we'll see. But there's a little bit of a lack of ducks right now.
Right. Well, where are they all hiding?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Maybe they will do a reappearance tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe we'll do a little bit more ducks. Because we got some feedback there was a little too many ducks. But it's really hard to know the right amount of ducks.
Those don't sound like fun.
We had over 100 last time.
Yeah. I mean, this is really something they should talk about, like in the marketing school, like what's the proper amount of ducks in a show, or like when you do productions in general. Because when I watch like TV, and like if I watch the hockey, I think there's too few ducks, so I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. Gets you thinking.
It does get you thinking. Mm-hmm. It's been a long time since I thought about rubber ducks.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time.
I think they're trending, like duck surfing now again.
Yeah, I saw like there's this really popular video going around of a duck running a marathon.
Okay.
And it had little duck shoes on and
like
everything.
A real duck.
Yeah, like a real duck running a marathon, and it had little duck shoes. I thought this is just, we've lost all meaning in life if this is what if this is what we find entertaining. We're done. But it was pretty cute. He was a cool duck. He was quacking.
Yeah, nice
like he was enjoying himself.
Yeah.
It was a good time.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I think it's actually a good time to take a quick actually not as quick a break. It's dinner time.
Is it dinner time?
It's dinner time. So guys, we're going to take a little bit of an extended break here on the stream, and when we come back, hopefully we'll have ironed out some of these kinks, and we'll be able to start benchmarking and really getting into the meat and potatoes of these builds. So you don't want to miss it. Nope. We'll be back in a little bit.
Her rapper messy colors. I love it when you couscous.
Ba-boom. Hello, sunshine. Hello, blue skies. Hello, lovely day. 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 Hello, you. Ba-boom. Hello, sunshine. Hello, blue skies. Hello, lovely day. Hello, sunshine. Hello, blue skies. Hello, lovely day. Oh yeah! Yeah! Hey! Hello, you. Yeah! Hey! Hello, yeah! Hey! Hello, sunshine. Hello, blue skies. Hello, lovely day. Hello, sunshine. Hello, blue skies. Hello, lovely day.
welcome back. Thank you very much for being patient during that longer break. We've all had some food, and so now we're good. We're ready to get back into this because the Swedes have been hard at work. They didn't eat so much. They were trying to play catch up. The Finns, however, have been looking very sharp indeed. The PC's coming together, and everything is looking pretty good. So you'll notice that there's been a change on the desk.
Yeah.
Yes. Gustav is down here now.
Yeah.
Sandra has switched over into the social media role, and you're going to be here taking care of the chat for us and making sure that everything's running smoothly.
Exactly. So, like, I know you were in good hands with Sandra, but I'll try to, make as good of a job as she did.
Okay.
But it's a hard,
set the bar pretty high.
Set the bar pretty
exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Enough of you. So we have a countdown that we have on the Switch right now. sorry, Gustav. And if you wonder what this countdown is for, it's for the first drop of the night, which is going to be Enet, who's going to release a few graphics cards, RTX 3060 Ti and RTX
You can do it.
7. Oh, man, what happened?
You're like me reading the questions.
3070 Ti. Okay, thank you. I did not have much sleep. So, 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And I think if the chat people are hearing me out now, maybe, I think we can release the links to Enet already. But remember, you're not going to be able to use this link until 6 o'clock Stockholm time. So let's hit it.
For those of you wondering, CET, if you're looking to convert. So what's our time? What's the time now? There's a 3 minutes, 9 minutes? I can't make it out.
Right, so the links, I've been told, are not live yet. I know they exist.
Right.
So maybe the plan will be instead to just release them once they are live in the chat. So that's going to be in 2 minutes and 50 seconds. So what can we do at that time? Teach me how to say 3070?
The Finns are going to teach us how to stay on time already.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Make sure that we, tighten up this ship a little bit here.
Okay.
How's it going, gents? You guys good?
Totally fine.
Oh, yeah? Sick. How's the Swedes going?
All good.
Okay. Double thumbs
two
up.
Thumbs? Who has 2 thumbs?
Double plus good from the Swedes. Love it.
Yeah.
Good.
Plus.
And as far as us up here, do we have the chat popping off?
Yeah. They're super stoked, and I think everybody realizes that once it's live, it's gonna go fast.
Yeah, that's been kind of the way it is.
Hot commodities.
So someone asked for 3080 Ti, and I can reveal that's going to be another drop for tomorrow.
Oh. Okay then. That's if I don't find it first. Wait, what?
What? No. I mean, you're still gonna want this thing, so.
The chat is bubbling for sure.
Yep.
Like they know what's coming.
And the guys, I mean, the thing is like there's even more to win here. Not only are you going to get these links where there's the opportunity to get the graphics cards, but there's still the quizzes. We have more of those quizzes going on where you can win swag like this. You can win that PC there at the end of the table that our fine gentleman Emmanuel next to me built.
Very proud.
Very proud.
Yep.
It turned on first go. That's hard to do. That's hard to
wish I should have filmed that because I filmed most of the build. It's available somewhere on YouTube, but I didn't actually film the post because I didn't have that much confidence in myself.
The thing is, you just have like that casual flex, right? Where you got these guys, they looked very happy that it turned on first go.
Right.
Didn't quite work out that side.
We can get post, all right. You get post first time.
Crashed.
Okay.
Yes,
all
right. So you did turn on.
Yeah,
it did turn on.
You're right.
We
My
added
mistake.
some
I'll correct that.
bloopers on your PC, so we have to make it a little bit more difficult.
We just needed you to be here with your PC and just casual flex. This is why you really need to lean into it and say, well, guys, I just didn't want to spoil the competition, so I built the PC first, and we'll let them have fun.
Yeah, definitely.
See, that's how it's supposed to work.
Yeah.
Right. As far as the rest of us are concerned, we don't have any more quizzes tonight, guys, in case you're wondering. No more quizzes tonight. So tonight, we're really just going to kind of get into the nitty-gritty as these codes drop. Once these codes have dropped, this is where we're going to start looking into how these PCs are performing and looking into what these guys are doing to test that, which I think is going to be really interesting because I've heard a lot of talking about it. I've never really seen it in action. And I'm no PC wizard. I press the power button, and that's about as far as I go. So it'll be very cool to see. And actually, I mean, all right, there's got to be a bunch of stuff like that. Just, all right, fresh install. What do you turn off? What do you delete already right out the gates from a PC to try and get more performance out of it, right? Because there's like power saving things, right, that are built in.
No, we should have the drop coming in. Do you have the links for us in chat?
Drop time.
Oh.
Right,
look
chat,
at these
it's
guys.
drop time.
They're so focused. I think they're going to click the links too, guys. So you better be sharp. You better be quick because you have to take stream delay into account.
Of course, they're going to take a little bit of extra
take the
time
stream
just
delay
to
into
make
account.
us
So we're slightly
wait
ahead of you
for it.
guys. So if you're not fast, Emmanuel here is going to click that link and get the card before you.
I wish.
You better. So you better be quick.
That's the scheme.
Should we help them out a little bit?
That is the scheme, actually. You could do that, like put like a little 30-second delay on the stream and just be like,
Oh, yeah,
sorry,
yeah.
guys,
That's,
it's already sold. Oh, man, you guys are fast. That would be the play.
But
Given ideas on how to scam our viewers.
Well, the suspense
Another
is killing
day.
me, and I'm guessing a lot of the people over there. Can someone sing? Is that a thing?
I think that no.
Right now.
Sorry.
It's
Not
no,
after being
no,
on
no,
stream
no,
this
no.
long.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
sweet. You guys did it. That's sick. You put the logo up on your GPU.
yeah,
That's awesome. That's a good idea. It looks really good with the PC, the way that it all comes together, grayscale and everything. That's
it's
sick.
actually a photo of my T-shirt.
No.
Yeah, there's no wrong ways.
Sick. Legit. That's good. That's a really good idea. Actually, I'm wondering now if you've given them ideas over here, what they could do with their GPU screen.
We are doing the same. Just waiting that download to. Yeah, it takes a long time.
Yep.
This is not a ringing endorsement of the internet here. I promise you, the Swedish
All right.
internet is
No,
really
I
fast.
think we're live.
I think it's
Finally.
just because we're in a studio run by
No,
Thörnqvist.
this is not Threadlink.
What?
Come on, guys.
We're not live.
All right.
Oh, wait, we are live.
Should be live. But
We should be live with
think
the
this-
with the links. Are the links live? All right, guys. What you guys have been waiting for? We should have had a drum roll or something for this, though, because this isn't really exactly popping off in terms of
I mean, people
streaming. Here, you and I, we can talk, but that is still going, right?
Yeah. Doesn't change the fact they're just anxious for the drops.
Yeah. Hey,
goes
well,
live.
as well they should be. It's so hard to get your hand on these drops these days. It's
Yeah.
crazy. These cards. It's so wild. There's a 3070 right in front of me, and it's still here, guys. I promise you. I haven't taken it out of the box yet. There is still. This is up for grabs
Wait,
for one of the winners.
let me check how heavy that is.
No, you don't need to be doing that. It's all right. No, I promise. It's still there, guys. I have not opened the box yet. So,
But yeah, while we're waiting for the links, by the way, can I
We are.
just say, you talked about Arcane earlier?
sure, yeah, go ahead.
As a diehard Dota 2 elitist,
There
I
you
have
go.
to say, like, it's amazing.
Okay. But this is
So I
just on
think
the
that-
League of Legends lore, right?
Yeah.
It's
and you
just League
don't
of
really
Legends.
need to, like, I've had friends say, do you need to know all the heroes? No.
You probably don't. I mean, they're probably just
Yeah.
telling it as a fresh story, as in,
Yeah, but it's like the art style and everything. I have to, like, it pains me as a Dota 2, a big Dota 2 guy.
Okay.
Like, I don't want to start a controversy
feud.
here. But I mean,
you should though. I mean, to be fair, like credit where credit's due.
Yeah.
That's the mark
yeah.
of a mature human being.
Like, I'm loyal to quality, not a brand.
There you go.
And Arcane is top notch.
Well, okay then. Maybe I'll
Yeah.
actually give it a shot.
Should.
I was thinking I might put my eyes out first before I watched anything from Riot, but maybe I will. I don't know. We'll see.
But Chad had a nice reaction to that. Just went the whole way through Squid Game, because they had been talking about PUBG, so it became this whole VR discussion. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, the PUBG discussion is already good, and it is one of the great games. To be fair,
Yeah.
PUBG is so sick. But the like League. So my theory is that why would you waste your time playing an inferior version of a game that already exists?
Oh, wow.
So it's like, why are you going to play League when you could play Dota? Or why are you going to play Valorant?
Like,
CS?
I'm not going to argue that with you, but I just dropped
that's-
that on the chat. Like, you're going to get some friction.
What? What do you mean?
From the viewers.
Why?
Like, I
when you
agree.
speak the truth, people don't like to hear it, and so yeah, obviously you get some friction.
I get
But,
it.
that's the reality of the situation. If you're playing LoL instead of Dota, well, you need to play the real game. And the same thing for Valorant. If you're playing Valorant instead of CS, I'm sorry, you need to play the real game. Don't waste your time with inferior games with carbon copies. Let's say, and smudged carbon copies at that. So, just throwing that out there. Is the chat actually reacting? You see, usually this is what I do in the mornings. Is I usually just end up talking a bit.
They're just waiting for the drop. I think we're all waiting for a drop. The expenses
Was there a link for drop?
It's killing me right now. But Emmanuel has... Okay.
Okay, I checked out the drop thing.
Okay, what's happening?
So it's 6:30. Might be my fault. I don't know, but it's 6:30.
I was pretty sure I heard that before.
And it's the same time for gyms in Stockholm time. So this drop's going to be at the same time for gyms and Enet at 6:30.
Oh, so it was Bamboos?
Wait, but then that means it would
Bamboozle.
be 19:30. It would be 7:30 in Finland, right?
Yeah.
Got it, because they're an hour ahead of us.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't do time zones, but apparently that's a thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Helsinki's an hour ahead of us, so that would be 19:30 in Helsinki. Well, same diff, really. And it's not like you're going to a store.
Right.
It's in the graphics, guys. You know what? Trust the graphics.
Okay, let us hear it. It's my fault. I can take the blame. I think it's someone's fault.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. We have a new counter and everything.
Let's freak out. Let's freak out, guys.
24 minutes to go. So. Oh, bless you.
Yeah, we have a lot of practice runs, so now
We have, with, like, more
you're
things than
very
one.
prepared when we release.
Yeah,
this.
but Chad is like, an 18:30, we're gonna say, sorry, shit, it's tomorrow. And then we're just gonna push it on and on. and on.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you can kind of 95.8% promise that it's gonna be in 23 minutes.
Yes.
Can you give the chat that?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's say yes.
Okay.
Let's say yes.
Let's say yes.
Let's say chat.
Yeah. Okay, so what's going on here then?
Oh, classic. Look at this. Clearly trying to win over the judges.
Yeah.
And you guys can't see this. You guys can't see this, but that is that goes a long way.
1 point from you.
Hold on, I gotta take a picture of this. This is too good. There we go. RGB build with a black and white picture of me. It makes perfect sense. The clash.
Yeah.
Legit, guys.
Yeah.
All right, well done.
Thank you.
You get bonus points.
All the dirty tricks are now used. We don't have anything else.
You got to do everything. We're gonna bring in the camera so you guys can actually see at home what they've done, because this is this is clear winning tactics on display from the Finns. But now I think you guys should be able to see in a moment here. Yes, they put a picture of me on the GPU. Legit, that's sick. All right, well played, gentlemen. I appreciate it. I hope you actually do go for something RGB, but I do appreciate
This will stay in the Jarkko's PC forever.
Forever. Oh, dude, you guys, it's too much. It's crazy the quality of the picture you can get on these screens as well.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Like a mirror. You look like a mirror.
It's like you were inside the computer, you know?
It is. I am inside the computer. It's the ghost in the shell.
Yeah.
Look at me. I'm screaming, trying to get out.
No, I'm thinking
wait, is that me in my imagination?
Might be a bit creepy. Having that might be a bit creepy having that in my house.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely. All right. Thank you very much for showing that. All right, let's see. I think it's about time to start catching up, right, John? Like seeing what you guys are up to.
Yeah, sure.
So, how is the machine working?
Seems
It's working well.
right?
Okay,
Yeah.
so we started it, and it hasn't blown up. That's already a good start.
Yeah, that's good.
And then we've got everything running, drivers, all of that.
Yep.
So what's the first step? Once you got the drivers installed, what is the next thing that you do?
The BS is actually overclocking it right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
But first, I turn off some things in Windows,
So what do you turn off?
like the auto start.
Okay, so these are the big questions, right?
Teams.
These are like the questions that I wonder about, because I hear about all these sorts of things like power saving settings that are on by default in a fresh install. Like, how do you get rid of all that junk so that you can actually run the PC with the hardware that you have paid money to have in the PC? All right, you know, like how do you? What's like a checklist that you go down real quick just to open that sort of stuff up?
It's constantly evolving.
Oh yeah.
Microsoft makes it harder each time to get rid of all the stuff.
Of course they
They're
do.
pushing out. So
Why do you think that is? Why do they do that? It can't just be because they're dicks. Like there has to be
I
another.
think there's probably a point with it for like the normal user.
Yeah.
Okay.
For power users, they bury everything in like sub-menus somewhere. And sub-menus, even, they get rid of them. So you have to dig in the registry and find it again.
Get out, really?
Oh, really?
Okay. But you would think that if somebody was going to buy like a 3080, it's not your normal user that's going to buy a 3080.
You'll be surprised.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
And so they will go that far.
Some people will, and some people will just game on them. I mean, there's not that big of a difference. Maybe you can get like a couple of percent more because you turned off this feature. But
Sure.
when you're overclocking and you're trying to get the highest score, every small percentage matters.
Well, what I think is whether or not, like, you gain 2% here, you gain 2% here, you gain 2%
Yeah, I guess
there, and all of a
that-
sudden
it
you're
adds
up to 10%.
Yeah,
right?
sure,
Like,
sure.
But I think also, even everyday use, if you get a snappier Windows, that's a big bonus.
Yeah.
And it actually makes a big difference if you're on a laptop that has limited power or limited CPU compared to a stationary computer.
Sure.
So I think it's always a good idea to get rid of as much as you can.
I'd agree with that 100%. It always feels like, especially for Counter-Strike, 'cause every frame, you're just trying to squeeze every frame out of that game possible. Yeah. So we're always like, what's the next thing? What's the new thing you can do to try and just gain a little bit more?
It will make it look like Minecraft. Is that like the target?
Listen, if it gets me more frames.
Yeah. Sure.
I actually take a hit because I'll allow the graphics to look a little bit better just so the skins look better, you know, because I'm not going to play it if it's totally ugly. But no, that's definitely a thing for sure.
Yeah.
So what are you doing next then? What's the next step? So you got rid of some of the junk that Windows put in there. What's the next thing that you do to try and boost performance?
Install the latest drivers, and then you can work from there to try to find the limits of your hardware, because each piece of hardware is different. So you have to know how good is your current CPU or GPU.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to test it and see how far can I push it.
Okay. And is this something where you can like physically destroy it in a sense, or?
It's very hard to kill it.
It's very hard.
There are many built-in safety features.
Got it.
But you can bypass them.
Yeah.
We're not going to do that today, but I think maybe.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
Hopefully.
If you see white smoke, we have a new pope or our graphics card.
Got it.
So, yeah.
Got it. I feel like that's not the first time you told that joke.
That was the first time.
Well done. Well done to you. That is a reference and a half. Very well done. So how is it performing so far is, I guess, the next question.
I haven't had time to
really
try
check?
it. Yeah.
How long does it take usually to run a test like that? Like, how long does it usually take to get some benchmarks done?
It depends on how far you want to push it, because you can set some basic settings pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
Just 5 minutes and you know, well, this is going to work.
Got it.
And there are also some auto overclocking features on this motherboard you can use. Hopefully it won't crash by using that one. So.
This is where we start wondering. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, does it crash? Does it not? Okay, if it crashed, process of elimination, what went wrong?
Yeah.
Basically.
That's a time-consuming part, to find the thing that went wrong. So.
And is there a tight community around this sort of thing where you guys, like, for whatever reason, I just thought of like speed running games.
Yeah.
Where it's like you have a community and it's like you find this little thing, you put it there, everybody knows, you discuss it, blah, blah, blah. Is there
Definitely,
that? Is there that kind of community as well around overclocking, making sure that you guys are completely up to date on every little nook and cranny? Yeah?
Yeah.
Also keeping things, you do a lot of research to find these tweaks and things to make it run faster. And sometimes you have to keep it to yourself to gain the advantage.
Okay, so that's my next thing then is there's competition then in this.
Yeah.
Where you guys are pushing. So how does competition work? Because is it like where you all like what we're doing here, where you all have the same parts and then it's who has that kind of extra little bit additional knowledge that you can squeeze out the advantage? Or is it open where you can choose which parts you want and get the highest benchmarks?
Actually, both.
It's both.
You can compete like online, and you just benchmark at home, and then you upload your results and compare to others.
Got it.
But in the past, before COVID, there used to be offline events also, where everyone would get the same hardware, and there's also the time pressure thing. You have to do the scores in a certain amount of time. So
there's a competitive aspect to this, a serious competitive aspect to it. So when you guys get back on LAN, is that the next? Because I feel like for us, obviously, that's LAN competition, right? You're face to face with your opponents. Like, how does it look? Are you face to face with your opponents across one big desk and you're shouting at each other, or what? Like, hey, my PC goes faster. Like,
well, I mean, the setup is actually pretty similar to what we have here.
To what we have here.
Yeah, you have your spot, and then next to you is another one, and well, it could be like 6 guys competing, or 12 or 20 guys.
And are you just talking smack the whole time? Like, hey, did you lose a screw over there? Like, what's going on?
No, actually
No?
not. It's the time pressure is really intense, so you don't really have time for anything, but just focus on getting your own scores.
Got it. And do you take part in this competition?
No, I
as well?
don't.
No, not at all.
No.
It's not your thing. You just
I
focus
think,
on. You just
Tobias
focus
is the
on
pro for that part.
Right.
I just wanted to work. I don't want any RGB. That's my part.
Well, you draw the line there.
Yeah.
You just want nice, clean cases.
Absolutely.
I like it. I like it. Well, gents, we'll let you get to the benchmarking then in that case, and give you some time to focus on that. We'll go catch up on the other side here, see what they have to say.
No, I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back.
Just announcing myself. No.
Very curious. Oh,
Team Finland.
Oh, we have notes.
I've seen that they have changed their CPU picture. I enjoy having.
Not attempting to curry favor at all.
Right. I'm not going to disclose what they have on there right now because we're going to go back to that later on. But I do like.
We've seen it on stream. We got the camera over. We see it on stream. We got it on camera over. It was sick.
Okay, cool. I do like having a selfie there. Usually when we do events, I go around and change the picture of myself.
No, really.
I thought about doing it on the coffee machine at work as well. But
you should do that.
Yeah.
You 100% should do that. Just
we'll see.
Let them know who brings the goodness in the morning. And so, guys, what's it looking like over here?
Yeah, we are just starting to get some results from overclocking. So, yeah, working our way up to the level we want to post the scores.
You seem very focused.
Yeah.
Are you very focused?
Well, you're literally taking notes down on paper.
Yeah.
Right.
This is the old school method of keeping track what you're doing.
So like a paper and some kind of... Okay.
You can write with this thing, and then like you can see everything down here.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Can you erase
you
that easily somehow? With
I can write whatever numbers I want here.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's actually at the place where you usually will have your numpad, so I guess it makes sense. In that.
Yeah. This is lacking the numpad, so.
Yeah. Right.
So what's going on here? What are we? Well, shoot, you guys can't see this. This is kind of silly to focus in too much on.
So what's the first thing you go to? Do you do like 3D stuff first? Do you do CPU stuff?
I go with the CPU stuff first.
Okay.
Find the maximum clock speed in Cinebench for the P cores and E cores, and maybe get max score from there. Then switch to 3D Mark.
Okay.
And maybe finally adjust the memory to get the 7-zip result. And maybe have the complete package and then go for it.
Right, cool.
As you can see, the fans are now full speed.
Maybe we'll do a surprise audio test as well.
Okay, sounds good. another sabotage for our team.
No. Did you do any like tweaking in the software, like for Windows, for example, like disabling any features?
Yeah,
stuff
just
like
shut
that?
down all the processes, maybe like close Teams and stuff like that. We don't use, but not too much tweaking, I think. Maybe there's the guy who can maybe code a new operating system while here, but yeah, we just go with the...
I think the rules are you kind of need to use Windows for this, to be honest. So no...
So we just use the brute force method.
Okay.
Just crank the clocks as high as possible and see what's the score.
And we discussed earlier, I think off camera, a little bit about the rules for this competition, right? So basically, we're going to run all the tests after each other. So you can't have time to tweak between the separate tests. And everyone's going to have one chance to fail. So if you have a blue screen or a crash or whatever, you have one more chance to redo that test.
Okay.
But after that, it's over. Yeah.
So yeah, our strategy is to wait for their blue screen and then run everything default.
Okay. All right.
I love it. This is where it starts getting into the nitty gritty of the competitive side. Where, what is it that you are noting down then right here?
Just like the clock frequency on P and E cores, seeing how the CPU voltage behaves, and then the final score and temperature, and then start adjusting accordingly so that the temperature won't go too high and the score keeps improving.
How do you generally get a blue screen then? Like, what's the first thing to give usually?
Well, if you have too much clock speed with too little voltage, or the temperature goes too high, then you just usually get like a reboot or a blue screen, or your system crashes somehow. Yeah.
I got some artifacts in your 3D.
In 3D Mark, if you push the GPU too high or memory too high, it might crash or get some graphic errors, like it can't render the 3D anymore. Accordingly.
What is it that you're rendering? Like, is there a go-to
It's
you're
a 3D
talking
mark.
about a furry donut or something?
This is 3D mark times by benchmark. It's like normal benchmarks, which usually are done in reviews and performance testing and even in stability testing.
Because Furmark, that has an ROG special edition, that's mostly for you stress testing your graphics, not much getting a specific score, right? It's more if you want to see that everything's working accurately. That's a good stress test. It was really quick to do. Okay, should we go and disturb the Sweden team a little bit as well? Get this.
Sure, if you like. Yeah, go for it.
All right. Maybe we'll see what they're up to. I mean, it's really helping when we go and ask you all these questions when you try to concentrate, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so you're not doing it, writing anything on paper?
No.
No? Okay, so it's different strategy.
Tobias has a really nice memory.
Oh, okay, okay. Okay, do a pun here. Is it DDR? Okay. It's just there, so I kind of had to address it, that we have that kind
and
of
when
fun.
he goes to sleep, he forgets everything when he wakes up.
Exactly.
So.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Right, so what's your take? What's the first thing you guys are doing? Or are you maybe already on your way?
Yeah, we started and focusing on Cinebench.
Okay. That's what you're first doing. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that the most time-consuming part, you would say, overclocking the CPU?
It's the most basic part, and so that's a good start.
Because I remember when I was a child and I had my first Windows 95 PC, and for some reason, I don't know why, I did a lot of tweaking with the Windows operation, like how could you make it like boot faster. That was something I was really interested in. I didn't do any overclocking of the actual machine, but I changed a lot of the software. Okay, so that didn't work.
That's a blue screen.
That's a right.
Black.
It's not a blue screen anymore.
Yeah. But they said they were bringing back the blue screen actually.
Okay. Are people missing the blue screen?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I mean, I think they. It feels nicer now when they have like a sad smiley rather than the first incarnation, which is just like text.
Exactly.
Yeah. So now you get like, no, but still happy.
Yeah, they can barely see your screen. So it's a black screen right now. He rebooted.
Yeah, it crashed.
Okay? So this is just total taking it right back down to the bare bones. But what is it? How are you testing? What is a test? How are you testing? Like, what are you testing to see if the CPU I don't even understand when you say benchmark. Like, what are you doing? Are you just cranking up the power into the CPU?
Like when we're benchmarking, we're doing like a load on the CPU, like we're rendering a picture or something like that. So we're doing like a baseline, like rendering that picture when doing everything stock from the box from the get-go. Then we see the score, and then we try to turn up the voltage and the clock speeds on the CPU.
Okay.
And then we run it again.
Got it.
If the scores go up, good.
And you keep just
and we keep on going up until it crashes, and then we go down in small increments, and hopefully we can find a sweet spot where we don't crash and we get a high score.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's rendering an image is essentially like what's allowing
you
to really
so it's
test
really pushing the CPU to the limits when doing this rendering. So we have to have it completely stable, but only for like a minute. So it doesn't have to run 24/7. So most of the overclocking when we're doing like this is just keep it stable for 1 minute, and then it can go down into an idle state. But if you run it for like 10 minutes, it will probably crash. Yeah.
Is that because of heat, I guess? Just it gets too hot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mostly.
So this is where your NOS comes in?
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm noticing you are actually using UEFI to do the tweaking for the CPU. I think the other team might be using the software version instead of AI Suite. So two different ways to do it. It's basically the same, but
I was about to say, is there a difference? Is there a preferred method? Or
I mean, when you do it through the software in Windows, you can get results right away. Like you can test something, and then, but sometimes that's more unstable than doing it through the old style. So,
got it.
It's more old school to do UEFI or BIOS. So.
Okay. Yeah. More old school. Well, we like old school. Maybe
I should tweak my PC here and see.
I mean, you kind of have some of the best talent to help you with that, right?
Yeah, but I have a 3070 and they have a 3080 Ti, so I think I will have a little bit of a challenge.
Well, it didn't die again. That's a good thing. Okay, so is this the image then that it's rendering?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, this is the only
socially... This is actually my home.
God. Okay, and so it's just going around and
so every square is one CPU core, one thread on the CPU.
Right.
So
and then you get
a score there.
A score points.
And the points. Okay, so that many points, got it. And how are the points calculated? Just speed, or like how quickly it does it? So speed is the main thing.
Exactly.
So fast as you possibly can render, that's the goal.
Definitely.
Got it.
Cool. And I mean, that's the point of overclocking as well. I mean, if you were working on this computer and you would do a 3D render, you can do it in like, maybe you can do it like in 20 minutes if you do it out of the box.
Sure.
Or you can do it in like 15 minutes if you overclock it.
Got it.
So
that's the whole purpose. Just figuring out the sweet spot.
Yeah.
That is mega cool. Okay, cool. I didn't realize, like, for whatever reason, I thought it would be like some weird conceptual image that we wouldn't be able to see or something. You know, that would the fact that you're like actually loading an image.
Yeah.
That is too much. Okay, cool. Well, you guys can see that briefly there. You know, it's literally an image that just kind of swirly, you know, comes into being, and now he's going into numbers that mean absolutely
that
nothing.
makes a lot of sense, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just outrageous. Okay, so I'm going to leave you guys to it, and we're going to go ahead and check with the Finns here. What's going on the other side? Or do we have something else?
We have 4 minutes to the drop, so that's
4 minutes.
What we're waiting for. I'm nervous.
Well, I need to go and listen. I can't ignore a team that would use an image of me, you know, as their mascot. How's it going over here?
Good. I think we'll already found the limit of the CPU.
Okay, yeah, and so you guys are using the same thing. Okay, you both have the same picture.
Yeah, this is like the benchmark. It's rendering this one image and like giving points how fast it rendered.
Got it.
So yeah, it will give you a score here.
Of course, you guys use the same picture. That makes sense. Because then you're going off the same thing, right?
Yeah.
That makes perfect sense.
And it's only this picture in this benchmark. So
yeah, so it'll be consistent across the board for both of you.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, this is pretty much the clock speed. We are running the CPU, and then we start to focus on overclocking the graphics card.
This is very cool. Okay, so guys, in case you were wondering, right, it's the same image that I'm seeing here. I know you can't see their screen, sorry about that. But what you saw over there, same image here, right? And so they're running the same kind of idea. It's very cool. Okay, well, I think we want to focus in on these drops real quick, gents. I'll be right back, guys. Emmanuel, on you.
Yeah, okay. So we are closing into the drops now, which is going to happen in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm going to go through a little bit about the details on the ENET drop, which is that we're going to release the link. And what's going to happen is that it's going to be looking like it's not available. You need to press Meddela mig, I think. So you have to sign up for the card, and then on Monday, I think you're going to get a message if you won one. And the reason for that is probably going to be a lot of people trying to buy these cards, and I'm guessing they don't want to, have people prepay it and then don't get it. So it's really hard to settle who was first straight away. So basically, it's not going to be like you just pay for it straight off. You can see it's more like notify me or meddela mig in Swedish that you need to press. You need to do this quickly because they're going to sort out on Monday who was first, and you will be notified if you was eligible to buy one of these cards.
So fastest wins, but it's not a buy button, it's a...
Exactly. It's like, when there's a new product coming and you need to press let me know when it's available. That kind of feature you need to do, and you need to be fast with that. And you need to be logged in. So if you don't have an ENET account, you need to do it in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, 1 minute, 10 seconds right now.
I don't have any extra info on Jim, so I am presuming they will probably be able to purchase straight away.
I mean, and if nothing else, we'll find out in...
Yeah, if nothing else, we'll find out, right? It's a Saturday as well, so it's not like everyone is working with this kind of stuff right now. So it's a little exciting.
Are we saying anything about quantities right now? So but we're like, do you really want to know your odds for everything?
I don't have that in my head. I might be able to come back with that, but I don't want to guess.
But assume limited, so be fast.
It's limited. It's not 2 cards. That's not it. But it's not over 100. It's
somewhere
in between.
Chat straight away.
69 GPUs.
So the joke and took the chance.
Okay, so let's give this another try. And I hope the chat is ready for us.
Baby.
I'm just gonna pick up my phone. I'm not doing anything. Just checking out some stuff.
This is one of those I was here moments.
Oh yeah.
Like moon landing.
Moon landing.
ROG live drop.
Okay, come on. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay.
Let's
I
go,
see.
let's go.
Twitch.
Yeah, the drop's alive.
See here, YouTube as well. Come on.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, it's available. It's available.
You almost clicked buy now.
I almost clicked. I could do it now, but I'm not. Can I buy the Finnish cards? No. So it's 3060 Ti. Okay, it's 30 cards for the 3060 Ti and 20 cards for the 3070, and then we have a few other cards coming up tomorrow. So I'm guessing a little bit over 100 in total.
Yeah.
In Sweden alone, then it's in the other countries as well.
Yeah, so you're right. It says meddela mig.
Yeah, right.
But
so that's
how it's supposed to be. Nothing to
Yep.
be worried about.
But hey, nothing crashed, right? That's good.
Yeah.
Okay, it's live on ROG. We seem to be out of the 3070 Ti in Finland, but 3060 Ti seems to be available.
That's how many seconds was that?
I don't know. I mean, it's better than some other things. I mean, in the office, everyone bought sneakers for a while. It was like everyone was buying sneakers, and they had like 1 second to buy them. And I was like, what's going on? And then was this graphics card. It's like, yeah, okay, I get it.
It's like in Swedish, underbart och kort. Like short and sweet. So.
Right.
But I mean, people are still looking for graphics cards. Like, it's insane.
Sure.
Like it's a popular component in the PC.
But it's also everything came at the same time. New PlayStation, new Xbox, new graphics card. So there's a lot of things you want, right? So they all share the same kind of manufacturing process. So yeah.
They all know this. Like, I'm happy that we can
do something.
I mean, the drops. I feel like Santa Claus right now, or like Santa's little helper.
I don't think the bots got him, but there's always a risk with that kind of things. But I think this for Enet, for example, is the best way to do it.
Yeah. I mean, so yeah, you're seeing in the chat now, people.
Yeah.
Got it in the bag almost.
Yeah. Right. So tomorrow there's going to be new drops. There's going to be new drops tomorrow.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
And this is going to be available from, don't you worry if you're tuning in from Norway or Denmark, we're going to have that tomorrow as well from Pro Shop. So tomorrow we're going to have more drops. It's going to be just more than just one time as well. So, and also at least 2 quizzes tomorrow as well, maybe more. So there's plenty of things to go around tomorrow as well.
Are there any gyms drops tomorrow? Chat asks. There should be.
Should I double check?
Again, like, if you can do 98.5%, sure.
I can check my email.
Chat is gonna be
satisfied. I have email in my phone now. You know?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. To be honest, I don't have email in my phone. I have print screens of my email in my phone.
Okay, that works.
Yeah, it counts.
Yeah, chat exploded as soon as the...
So tomorrow there are going to be more drops from gyms. There are going to be 2 drops from gyms tomorrow. That much drops. I can say.
Right.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool when you see, so like for 30 seconds, chat just went dead because everyone was claiming a card. Yeah. And then, boom, full on storm.
Okay.
But yeah, let's refresh here. Okay, so everything's gone from gyms now. The 3060 Ti as well.
Okay, so I think we are going to start have a look in each of these PC builds, because now it's high time to start doing opening up for the vote for best build. So I think that's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna check in with each team. So, Team Finland.
Yep.
Are you ready with your build? When I mean ready, I mean that you can, proudly show off the build and explain how you built it, so we can start off the vote.
Loud and proud.
So everyone's gonna be able to vote all night till we close the stream. We're gonna send out the Google form, so you will need to have a Google account. That's pretty much it, so we don't get multiple entries from people. maybe there will be, maybe the Russians will try to put some or favor some of the countries. I don't know. So we take care of that. So don't want them to affect the vote, right?
Sure.
So you guys are ready. I'm gonna go.
Should we switch the PC around?
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
1 sec. So Team Sweden, Sweclockers, are you confident with your build?
We are.
We are.
Yeah.
So,
Should we put on the panels on it or?
Your choice. Your choice. But you're gonna have to explain what you did with the PC and how you built it. I'm seeing there are some LEDs here for the Ethernet cable that are blinking.
Yeah.
Couldn't get rid of those.
Yeah. Well, can't win them all.
No. But almost no RGB. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So we're gonna put the PCs on display. Yours is already good, so no need there. And here we have the Finns are rearranging their PC. That's just another
sabotage.
Yeah, one other sabotage that we had in mind.
Good.
I actually saw I got a Swish payment for something. I'm not sure what that is, but I could imagine. But yeah.
They have the panel.
Okay, so let's give you guys a little bit of time to get ready. So chat, you can also be prepared to drop the link to the voting link. Oh, they did. Okay, can you open it?
Yeah, I can open.
Yeah. Okay, thanks. Oh yeah, and yeah, you need Google
Exactly.
to log in. I'm sorry, but I'm guessing most people have a Google account.
But you can see, nice picture as well.
Yeah.
It's a form. It's a form. Do you know what you're voting? Can we get vote?
I don't think we should vote.
Perhaps not. It's confidential.
Yeah, okay. I think we might be biased if we vote. Hopefully it won't matter.
Might be. Yeah.
But the real question is, and this.
But hey, tell you what, if we split the vote.
Yeah.
It's only biased if we both vote for the same.
Oh, okay.
So it cancels out if we do 1-1.
Oh, just to get the vote count,
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, yeah. Maybe we can have
participation. Participation is important for democracy and everything.
True. That's true. I mean, this is really us democratizing PC building.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. So what I couldn't sleep about last night was, I'm guessing a lot, even though I'm just guessing, like the Melody Festival, is that what it's called? No, Eurovision.
Eurovision. Yeah.
Eurovision, okay.
Oh, but for this, yeah.
Right, so people tend to vote for themselves, and that might be the case here as well. But the question is, what are the Danes and the Norwegian going for?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
It's like the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Right.
Very much so.
That I can't figure out, to be honest.
But I think because, historically for the last at least 50 plus years, hockey has been the way we traditionally duke it out with the Finns.
Yeah.
And I kind of think that Danish people, Norwegians, they tend to go swing like Finland when it comes to hockey.
Okay.
Historically. So it might be the same case, here today.
Okay. So you mean when there's a hockey game, most of the Finns and Danes, the Danes and the Norwegians, they vote.
They root for the Finns.
Yeah, and they win by vote.
Exactly.
On that. Okay.
So we'll see, but it's going to be a.
All right. So should we start checking out each build? Everyone ready, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know who to start with. We need to do rocks.
We can start. We have a few things here to point out.
Do we?
Okay, yeah. We did start with Team Sweclockers the last time, so I'm going to go here. Sorry. Okay.
That's fair.
Okay, so can we get a good shot of the build? And you went. I mean, it's your time to.
Wait.
Oh,
something's wrong here.
What's going on?
Do we need to?
Oh no, it's still there.
Oh yeah. So.
Yeah. The cable's blocking this glorious image on their GPU. Okay, sorry.
Do you think there's an agenda behind that somehow?
No, not at all. I think it's it makes a lot of sense in the build.
Because I'm pretty sure you're not alone.
It brings out the beauty of the rest of the components.
Right.
It ties it all together.
Yeah, you did a good job. We don't even need to present our build. Yeah.
All right, what are we looking at?
Okay, so we have the Finnish IO-Tech PC build here, and maybe you would like to share a little bit on your thoughts and theme of the computer and how it went with the building.
Yeah, everything went exactly how it was planned. All good. First boot, first post, and like I said before, our strategy is to focus on RGB lights because, yeah, obviously there's an extreme overclocker over there. He will win the performance category, and then we didn't participate the first quiz, didn't see the right answers, so we lost that one. So now everything we have left is like audience votes. So that's our last resort. And yeah, it's a vertical mounted GPU, and few things to point out is that down here you can see 3 fans pushing cold air inside. Make sure to check out their fans pushing or not pushing any cold air inside. And yeah, here in top are the CPU radiator and fans pushing hot air out, and this is the GPU radiator pushing hot air out. So RGB lights in front, RGB lights on GPU fans, and a beautiful image on a CPU block.
Yes, the crowning jewel. Some would say.
Yeah. So any questions? Any questions?
So you're going to RGB. So is this really going down to be a battle of the RGBs? Is that what this going to be like? Come down to? Is this where the entire industry decides whether it's going to be RGB for all eternity or not?
No, it's just me trolling the audience.
Okay, good to know.
So, but yeah,
he's honest.
I think it turned out pretty good. Looking good, performance parts inside, all set up, nice cable management, fresh cold air going inside the PC. That's a really important thing, especially when you put that glass panel there.
Well, I think this looks great, and I think there's a lot of secret RGB fans out there.
Especially in our fans.
Pun intended. So
it's a very clean PC, I have to say. You guys did a fantastic job.
Yeah, and like this is Jarkko is not like a professional PC builder. So
absolutely not. This is the third PC I've been building in my life.
So he did a good job building this, and I only needed to give like small help with there and there, throwing the CPU,
Excellent
and stuff like that. So
it's a good start.
Yeah. But it's working. So
good. So Jarkko, you're bringing this home. Do you think it will do in your home?
As long as it doesn't catch fire, I think it'll be just fine.
So that's kind of important to you, like not catching fire.
There might be a couple of surprises in there, which we won't disclose in this live stream. I will have a fire extinguisher handy when I'm playing PUBG at home.
Right, the PUBG build. So basically, anyone who wants to support Team Finland, Team IO-Tech, go to the link from the chat, which is a Google form, if I recall correctly, and give your support. So let's check out Team Sweden, see what they accomplished. They are doing the upside down world PC, I'm saying.
Pretty
the
much.
opposite of RGB.
The upside down. Everything is upside down. Yeah.
That would be a,
that would be a twist.
That would be a twist, definitely.
Sure.
You could also just turn it upside down.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so Jonas.
Yep.
I don't see much RGB more than the actual Ethernet cable.
Exactly. We thought about jamming a screwdriver in the LEDs, but I mean, that would have been a bit overkill. Maybe for revision too.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you have something lighting up here, which is your logo, right?
Exactly. So we exchanged the animated ROG logo with our T-shirt logo. Actually, it's actually the T-shirt on the
Okay.
And as you can see, we didn't have any hoses running over here, so it's all clean.
All clean.
Yeah. Then we went with the horizontal GPU, so you can see all the hardware. I mean, if you buy a motherboard for like 600 or 700 euros, you want to be able to show it off.
No, true.
Yeah.
Good call.
But otherwise, it's just blacked out with contrast against white.
True. Do you want to take us through the process? How do you feel it went with building everything? Went smoothly?
It went really well. I think the part we spent most time with was like cable management, actually.
Yeah.
You don't really see it on this side, so...
Right.
It's mostly on the other side, actually.
Okay, but I can vouch for it. It looks really clean. Yeah. And also, I think we talked about that. If you're not using RGB, it somehow feels more important to do proper cable management.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say so.
Yeah, good job there. When we're thinking like this might come down to the Norwegians and the Danes, do you have anything to tell the fans from there? Like, I don't know.
Wienerbröd är gott, lusekofta.
There you go.
No, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the best I could have come up with on the top of my head as well. Okay, good job, guys. So everyone supporting Team Sweden, Team Sweclockers, go into the link what we sent in the chat and give us your vote. So we're going to have the voting feature opened all night, and we are going to maybe have a look on the score like halfway, and then we'll disclose the final results just at the same time as we do the benchmarking. So you have a little bit of time, quite some time to get started on or get continuing with the benchmarking and overclocking. Okay. Good luck, guys. So what's the next thing to do now?
I don't know.
Now maybe work some more on the memory overclocking.
Okay. I'm kind of a rookie in that. Is that something you just do in BIOS, or is there something else to it?
Memory is only in BIOS.
Okay.
So you have to reboot into BIOS UEFI every time.
All right.
So let's do that.
Okay, so I'm going to give you some time to prepare. So what's going on in chat?
I'm gonna be brutally honest to the Sweclockers guys and tell them that it's all in Finnish right now. I can't understand. It's a lot of Finnish right now. So they're saying 6-0 Finland.
They just spam in Finnish here.
Yeah.
And Google Translate don't understand that well. So I'm not sure what you're saying.
I think.
maybe, yeah.
I think you woke up the trolls a bit.
The Finnish, no, it's a Russian bear. What's the Finnish animal?
What's the Finnish what?
Is there an animal like the Finnish something?
Well, I guess it's the lion, but
lion?
It's quite a few kilometers before we see any lions.
Yeah,
it's the national animal.
That's quite far. Is there a Swedish animal? I don't know.
The elk? The moose?
Yeah, the moose.
The moose?
Yeah. Moose gets a lot of credit here, yeah.
Okay.
A lot of credit.
That's, the moose. Huge animals.
That is. There are a few Swedes writing here in the... If there's any Norwegians or Danes listening now...
Yeah, identify yourself by your language.
I'm very curious.
Right, and just tell us if you have a specific favorite here of the build.
Yeah.
And they have they have around an hour to do the benchmarking or do the overclocking now, so a little bit more time.
Yeah, and I think, by the way, after the second quiz, I think that even though the chat is all in Finnish right now, I think that Sweclockers pulled ahead by a good margin after the second quiz.
I don't know. We'll see, but okay. We will have that information disclosed as well. So there's something about kebab.
It's many numbers.
Yeah.
Get really confusing.
Maybe I shouldn't try to write out more of Finnish. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. They're kind of like.
I assume
it's a lot. I'm gonna. Yeah.
Hello, Sauna Clean.
So what's the kebab thing? Is that a...
Jarkko is the biggest fan of kebab meat in Finland.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah. Pretty intensive kebab years in my time.
Yeah, it's a lot of kebab in the chat.
It's nice to see some familiar nicks there. Hey, look, that's my face.
Oh wow, you're actually a Twitch.
Yeah, I do stream.
Twitch emote.
Yeah. Nice.
All right. I'm not sure who's gonna win.
No.
There's also, of course, a little bit of luck included as well, because the samples can vary in terms of the quality of the CPUs and stuff.
We don't use such an excuse.
No.
It's gonna be fair and square.
Yeah.
We lose.
There's always a bit of a variance on the CPUs, but that's not gonna make any difference to you.
It's not gonna affect us.
So if I say that I bought your products on Wish, you're gonna be completely fine.
We fully understand.
Okay.
Like you already did that. So,
yeah. Okay. That would be a kicker.
Nothing surprises anymore.
Right, no. I've seen this unboxings where they buy graphics card from Wish, and it's actually, I think when they install them, it actually says the proper, it says the same as the advertising did, but then when they enter some more advanced program, they can actually see what it actually is or remove the cooler. So, yeah, no, we didn't do that this time.
I just like the ones where it's like they buy it and then it's a cardboard picture or something that shows up.
Yeah, that sucks.
It's like, seen those before. Okay, so this is. So are we really going to get into the? Are you going to do the same thing as them over there, messing around with BIOS and whatnot?
Probably not. We just go with the like.
You use the software.
I use the software. Yeah. I'm a soft guy, so what can I say?
I mean, in comparison to the hard guys.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. That didn't
BIOS guys.
Right.
No, let's say BIOS guys instead.
Yeah. We just use the ASUS Auto OC feature and see how it turns out.
That's a nice way of saying we have no idea what we're doing. We're just leaking stuff here.
I mean, maybe next time I will compete. I mean, that's going to be something.
So what's going on here? What's this?
This is the 3D Mark test. Now testing the 3D performance. So now the CPU is overclocked and also the graphics card is overclocked.
Okay.
So we will crank up the clock speed of the GPU and the memory as long as something crashes or the system fails.
It just plays this.
Yeah, it's a few 3D scenes, and like you can see the frame rate here. The more you overclock your CPU or GPU, the FPS goes up and up and up, and ends a better result for your system. So,
of course.
So there's two like a 3D scenes measuring the graphics card and one testing the CPU, and then you get like a combined result.
Okay.
And which team has the better result is the winner.
I see. So this is. I mean, I was very curious to see what it was that you would actually be running it with. Okay. Like what 3D thing it is. I mean, this is sick. Somebody came up with this. I mean, somebody had to come up with it.
Yeah. It's I have ran these 3D Mark benchmarks like 10,000 times. So I didn't used to play that much games. I was just staring this benchmark all over again and competing.
Every detail.
Yeah, competing in like these benchmark results. But now I'm retired from this
crazy world.
And focusing on failing in the PC games.
Now you're having fun.
Yeah, now I'm having fun. Yeah.
Before it was just competition. It was just work.
Yeah.
Now, this is very cool though. I can see how you get entranced with this sort of thing.
Yeah. So it will take a couple of minutes, then you get the result, then you just try to crank something up, some clock speeds. Eventually it will fail. Then we know we are at the limit.
And when it fails, what does it look like? It starts artifacting? Is that what?
Yeah, it might be artifacting if it's usually memory, or if it's GPU failing, then it will restart the driver or just like reboot the system. You will see. We will see when it fails.
Yeah, there's no missing it.
Now it's looking okay.
It's like catastrophic failure.
Yeah.
Just the thing stops.
Yeah.
Got it.
So basically, our strategy is to get some decent scores and see how far they are able to push their PC. So, yeah, we'll see.
I mean, the level of detail in this is pretty amazing. This is very cool. And who puts this together? Who creates this?
It's a company called UL Benchmarks nowadays.
Okay.
And they developed this kind of a benchmark tool. So everyone can download this and run on their own PC. And then you can compare the results. Like anyone in the chat can run this exact same benchmark. They can have the result and compare the result we get to their own PC. So you also have like a leaderboard there.
Okay, and here we go.
So now we have like a result of 21,283 points. So
I like how you said that out loud, not hiding anything.
It's like
you're not pulling any punches.
We play with open cards, like I said. Yeah, it's a few hundred people probably saw it, so it's not that big secret. But yeah, so this is our like result now.
Okay.
Then we try to crank up things up a bit and
So
see
would
if
you
we can get
say,
any higher.
as like a baseline, is this a good score or a bad score? Because this is where I'm, like if I were to run this on my PC.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's the thing. Like, what's a good score? What's a bad?
I think
score?
I can maybe send this online. I don't know. Compare result online. Valid score. Better than 99% of all results. So I would say it's an okay score.
I would say so too.
Yeah,
that's probably pretty good.
Yeah. So, but then you can see like there's also a Hall of Fame, and Then, there's a Finnish guy, number 1. And, there's a Swedish. Oh, it's that guy over there. Who is number 2. So, like I said.
It's funny how that works.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
But that guy is not me. So, that's the only problem. Yeah. But that second guy, that's the actual that guy. So,
I love it.
So, yeah. But this is a completely different system. So, this is 24,000 is now the world record score. But yeah, and that's with liquid nitrogen and like minus 196 degrees Celsius. And we are using just like the air and water here.
And you got a score of 21,000? And
yeah,
so
21,000.
They have to go. So this is really when you're starting to push the extreme high end, right? Where you're just fighting over frames.
Yeah, actually, I don't know if this is. Let's see.
Okay, hold on. There we go. One graphics.
No, this is extra. Sorry, I'm. Let's see. Times by. This is the
one that you ran.
Yeah, this is the one. 27,000 is the world record right now. And this. Oh, again the Swedish guy here. 26,000. So, but at this moment, yeah, not top 100 with this system, but yeah.
But they have a better card than us, don't they?
This is a different brand card. It's like every benchmark favors some parts.
Right.
So this graphics card, for example, is performing pretty well in this. This is a really good graphics card, but it's not top of the line. So there's a couple models even better than this one.
Because this is a 3080 Ti.
Yeah, there's like 30,
a lot of 3090 here.
Yeah, and also Radeon RX 6900 XT. It's performing quite well in this benchmark, as you can see.
Yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, close to top 100 in the world with this system and score right now.
It's amazing. So already right off the bat. So okay. This is where it starts to get into the nitty gritty, I suppose, then, because you're going to start sitting here thinking, okay, what can we tweak to get more out of it?
Yeah, now we start to overclock even more.
And I should stop distracting you then. I should let you focused on your competition. Next, actually, okay, that's perfect. We're just going to go ahead and take a quick break, guys, and let these guys focus on, now that they're actually into the fine-tuning phase of things, we can actually let them kind of dig into that, and we'll take a very quick break and come back and see, where we're at in a few minutes.
All right. So we are getting towards the end, people. Pay attention. Okay, so basically we're going to give you each 15 minutes from now to complete your tweaking and overclocking and everything like that. So after that, we're going to start off the benchmarking. We have the polls open to vote for your favorite team. I am going to give a little bit of a spoiler that Team Finland are ahead. So if you are rooting for Team Sweden, you really need to go in there and, yeah, do your best. But if you want Finland to win, yeah, you can also go and vote for these guys. That's
Good save,
also,
good save.
Also totally fine. Okay, so 15 minutes remaining, so 7:20. We're gonna start with the benchmarks.
So that's the equivalent of like put down your knife and back away
Exactly.
from the... okay.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Yeah. That is true. And there was something else I had in mind as well. What could that have been, Gustav?
We talked about the vote. We talked about... I don't know.
Ducks.
Yeah, we talked
votes.
about ducks. But I thought that was a private talk about the ducks.
Okay.
Like, are we
No,
allowed to
the-
do that, talk about ducks when we're on the air?
Yeah, I mean, there will be ducks. I mean, more ducks tomorrow, I think, will be the thing.
Nice.
So what's going on in chat right now?
Well, I think that people are calling it rigged. We're getting into like, are the results so far the correct ones?
Oh.
When you hinted about that the Finns are in the lead, so it's a mix of like.
Well,
that's right.
There's a lot of swimmy pride in the chat.
Oh yeah.
That goes without saying.
Yeah.
But right now, I mean, this is all getting dialed in. It's really cool to see. It's my first time watching any of this sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like, you know it happens, you know it's a thing, but you've never really looked into it at all. And then you actually have two teams that really know what they're about going at it, and you get to actually see what it is. It's really very cool.
And it seemed very concentrated, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good sign.
But the thing is, it's like you don't want to distract them now because this is actually a competition, and with they're playing it down a little bit. But I think there's going to be some bragging rights on the line here.
Sure,
This is kind of Johnny on the spot. Can you execute? There's a little bit of something there.
But it's
so
also
I don't
our
want to
job to
distract
make a
them. You know what I mean? Like I kind of just want to.
But I mean, it's also our job to nag them with questions, stuff like that, right?
We gotta keep it
There's
quiet a little
two of
bit. You know, just like let them focus, because then we can get the maximum out of the hardware that they have, and that's gonna be really cool to see. Like, what's our time right now? What's the time running at?
It's 8 minutes past 7.
Okay.
And
the cutoff was 15 past, right?
Now we're giving them until 7:20.
Okay.
15 minutes until after the break. So.
Got it.
7:20. And what we're gonna do, we are doing the benchmarks, and then we're gonna reveal the other competitions after the benchmark. So
yeah.
And as I mentioned earlier, everyone will have one chance. If it crashes, they will have one chance to redo it. But they need to do it straight away, basically, because we're not gonna have time to go back and forth to.
They've taken that into account. I'm pretty sure. Like they're probably pushing it to the very limit.
Yep.
And then we can see like how many crashes they can get. I imagine that's got to be the strategy, right? Where it's just like you push until you crash, and then you just try and walk it back the slightest bit.
Could be.
There's a lot of bragging rights on the line, though. That's the thing here.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, okay. I mean, while we're gearing up for this, why don't you walk us through a little bit about what we can expect for tomorrow? Because there's another stream, guys, that is going to kick off again here tomorrow in the studio, and more quizzes. So we will have more quizzes, more opportunity to earn points for those leaderboards.
Right. So quizzes. We are doing a lot of more drops for all the countries. So I think that will be popular.
And the drops are. What's in the drops?
In the drops, it's going to be graphics cards and gaming gear. So not 3060 and 3070 this time, but 3080 Ti, maybe a couple of other cards in there. Let's see what we get. A lot of gaming gear. And we also have back our regulars, Tim and Nicholas, who are like professional case modders. They're building some like really cool, like compact, like water-cooled builds that we're going to put on auction on Tradera, and then the benefits goes to the Child Cancer Fund.
That's fantastic. Really sick. And so that's going to be happening tomorrow, guys. So case modding, not so much the benchmarking, more tomorrow is about modding and seeing what we can get away with without frying a PC.
Right.
Modding seems to me like one of the most stressful things you can do, because as soon as you put water in that thing, anything can happen, it feels like.
Yeah,
I'm going to turn these pipes all over the place and make really specific, precise measurements and hope that it all kind of sticks together and doesn't leak all over my very expensive PC parts.
Definitely. I mean, I probably built over 100 PCs, but I never built a water-cooled computer. I can tend to change all the time. I buy one and then I build it and I sell it a week after. You just kind of want something new, and it kind of loses value more easily if they're water-cooled, because it costs a lot of time. And
I've had one. I've had one water cooled, and it was just a gigantic pain.
Okay.
It just leaked everywhere.
Oh,
I'm like,
really?
well, this is trash.
That's your dread, right? It's going to leak. But I've never actually heard that happening. To be honest.
No, it was just a mega pain, and I was I'm not going to name names,
Okay.
but I was pretty disappointed in the sponsor.
Right.
Wasn't you? Don't worry.
No, it wasn't me. Not that I
Definitely
recall.
was not this. Okay, but yeah, that's like that actually threw me off water cooled for a few years. Where I was like, I'm not doing that again. And so my next PC was, fans, and now I'm kind of in that hybrid. A little bit of what we got going on here, right? Where it's all sealed up. It's already, there's no finicky anything going on. It's all sealed. It's all good. And
Yeah, I mean, that's a nice way to go. So I need to ask, because your name is very close. I mean, your stage name, is that what I call it? Semler?
Sure, yeah.
Right, it's very, cuts a lot of resemblance to a Swedish pastry that's very fun to me. I mean, very, very, a lot of my personal brand revolves around liking semlas, which is a Swedish pastry. I think in Finland, is it fastlagsbulle? Semla, you guys know?
They're so busy.
Best guy.
I mean, guys, this is important. Okay,
there it is.
So maybe the chat can tell us about the Finnish semlas. I think they're called fastlagsbulle, and I think they usually have some cream in them, like
they actually talked about that
jam?
before.
Yeah.
This has come up already. They wanted Team Sweclockers to, when you were rendering the picture, to have a semla instead because of semla.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
So, do you like semlas, Semler?
Yes,
You do.
100%.
I mean, it's
But not in the. My wife likes the warm milk variety.
right.
That's too Swedish for me.
Yeah.
I can't handle
Big.
that.
Hot wall.
Is that what that's called?
I mean, it's called hetvägg in Swedish, and I would just translate that in my head, and that would be a hot wall.
She puts it in the bowl and heats it up, and I'm just like, nope, not. I draw the line at that and coffee.
Okay.
And so I do so that's the thing. So I do a talk show in the mornings called Coffee and Semler.
Okay.
So all the Swedes get the joke. Everybody else is just like, hey, coffee in the morning, But all the Swedes are coming in. Hey, I see what you did there. I'm like, that's right, guys. Yeah, Svenskt. But yeah.
No, I just love those things. A very beautiful pastry to me. I get almost poetic when I see one. So
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, dude, Semlers are the best, and I love that. I love the fact that we have that here because now we're going into like saffron bun season.
Oh yeah,
but there's like seasons to the buns. You get kanelbulle pretty much any time, right?
Yeah.
But then you get saffron butter, then you get the semler, then you get to look forward to the fikas, right?
Yeah, I mean, I actually have the saffron semlas that they have like early in the
degeneracy.
I don't know what that is, to be honest. I'm kind of a purist when it comes to these pastries.
Saffron semel wrap.
Should we have a final look to stress out these guys? See what's going on?
They're looking very stressed.
I know.
The Finns actually a little bit more than the Swedes. They were putting a good face on things earlier, but now we're getting down to the wire. They're not messing around.
Finland, feeling confident?
We still have time.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. 7 minutes, Finland.
You still have time. You do a working piece.
He's panicking, but it's actually really cool.
So you are doing something with a black screen right now. Okay.
Exactly.
All right. Yeah. Good guys.
Okay, good. I can confirm there's no black screen on this side.
No black screen.
Not yet. Not yet.
So what's going on?
Trying to dial in the GPU now.
Yeah, using last minutes to overclock.
All right, so they are doing the final touches on the 3D benchmark.
Yes.
Okay.
I love this. This is really cool.
Sometimes wish I could play this game, to be honest.
Seriously. It looks rad. The artists had a ball doing this.
They have a VR version of this actually.
Oh yeah,
you can go into and
right.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like that. Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Because look at all this stuff. Like they really put time and effort into it.
It's actually a Finnish benchmark.
A Finnish.
Oh, that's true.
From Finland.
Oh, that could hurt you guys.
Us? What is going on?
Future Mark is finished, right? So I mean, maybe.
Oh, it's been sold already.
But
the developers are still Finnish.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
It's been sold already.
He was very quick.
Everything. Oh, that makes money quick. Buy it. Okay. You have a lot more going on your screen here.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you need to win this, guys. I mean,
nothing on the line here.
I mean, because they need to win it, because otherwise they won't win. So you guys need to win this as well.
Okay.
You guys need to win this.
Yes, thank you.
Otherwise, you won't win the game.
There's a lot of competition. I mean, clearly, you guys are dialed in. Okay, so we're making progress on this side as well. How much time do we have? We're down to a couple minutes.
We are 4 minutes to go, and the reason I told Sweclockers they have to win is that it might be very close in the rest of the competition, so it's very likely that this part will determine the winner.
Yep. Just to pursue.
Oh, this is going to be so good. I love competition. You know, this is what it's all about, right?
Yeah.
On the nose, on the button. You got to turn up.
Yeah.
And be able to compete and perform. This is sick. I didn't realize.
Nowhere to hide either. Like camera in your face.
Exactly. You can just stare right in their eyes.
Chance.
Just let them know who's boss.
Yeah. No, but like now I think you threw Chad for a spin when you started talking about Samlur. So it ended up being like discussion about kebab-filled semlas.
No.
What?
Somewhere around there. Yeah.
No, that sounds like an abomination.
But I can't like really anymore. It's not like the Finnish stronghold that it was like 15 minutes ago. So it's hard to gauge from the chat who's the favorite right now. Which is nice.
Good. This is how we want it.
Yeah.
It's going to come down to the wire here.
Yeah.
Because we have the aesthetic vote. So remind us, what are the criteria that we're going off of here? The aesthetic vote, right?
The vote is aesthetic, and it's also your methodology while actually building it. So they had to present their case, right? So basically, it's just voting for the PC build you liked the most. Both how they built it and how it looks and how it's...
Yeah, and so we've had that part of it, right?
Yeah, that's already done.
That's
so they're
already
just voting
done.
for it right now.
So the voting is happening, guys. It's still happening, and there's a link in the chat.
Yeah, it's still happening. So
still happening. Link in the chat if you guys want to put your vote in on which PC you like aesthetically. That's still a thing. And then going into this next step now, these are going to be the benchmarks. Who can crank their PC the hardest?
Yeah, definitely.
Got it. And so that's what we're waiting on now.
And that's going to be in 3 minutes.
Yeah, 3 minutes. I don't know. Don't black screen now. Let's see.
Yeah, we have a black screen over here.
Oh, I don't think hitting the space bar over and over again.
It helps. It helps.
It's all we can do now.
To be fair to both, I mean, I'm going to have to start with one team. So both of you are going to start your benchmarks at the same time. And then I will go to one team, check their score, and then to the other team and check their score. So you have this equal amount of time.
And we have one crash.
Exactly. And in the event that it crashes,
one crash.
In the event that it crashes, they have to reboot and go.
I'm saying one crash in total.
In total, okay.
Yep.
Wow.
In total? Or per test?
Like Cinebench is so fast. Like 3D Mark is the only one like long test. Cinebench is really a short one, and I don't know how you measure the 70.
I'm going to give you one crash per test, but also you need to, you are not going to be able to do much tweaking around. You need to basically, I'm giving you like 10 seconds, and then we need to start again, because that's what
some
we're
good haggling over here, though. You know.
Yeah.
Per test.
Yeah. You need to throw that in there. Throw that in there real quick.
So what was the finish score? 21.2 or something?
I think so.
1 minute remaining. Then I'm gonna ask you to drop your your stuff. I don't know. Okay.
Oh, stressful. Yeah, 1 minute.
Melkein sit Ja melkein sit ajo.
I see.
Nähtäväksi.
Okay, so what is this?
We don't have to.
We should just go with it, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so a little change of plan. We're gonna do one test at a time, but the other people can't do any tweaking during the time. So some of you have to distract them. Otherwise, it's gonna be cheating. So that's not gonna work. So I'm actually calling it. We are done with the testing phase, the overclocking phase. So drop your keyboards on the floor. So, yeah. Okay.
Keyboards on the floor.
So who should I start with? Did we already agree on that?
All right.
This time Sweden maybe, because you were here last time first.
I mean, I'm very easy to convince.
The Finns
very easy to convince, but no doing stuff over there.
Yeah, what's the first benchmark?
The first benchmark is Time Spy. So I want to see Time Spy for you guys. Sure. And you have one crash.
You just run it.
All right.
Already finished. 21,555.
But I want you to start it now, unfortunately. So I'm not going to count that. So could we have a view on the screen? Yes, we can.
Terrific.
Okay, here we go. So this is the longest of the benchmarks, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Cue the exciting music.
Yeah.
This is tense.
Feel confident?
We hope.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Will it come down to...
Too little time
The crash.
to
Yeah, I mean, there is a time crunch.
enough tweaking.
I know. Is this taking too long, or...?
This is always
This
taking
is-
this long.
Yeah, okay.
Finnish
Yeah.
program that's taking
I like how we're getting.
So, Gustav, you have a look at the fins there, so they don't do any...
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on
We're clean.
them.
Funny business.
Okay. Do we just stand here, stare at the benchmark,
Total
Actually, it's
complete
pretty-
silence?
Pretty long benchmarks.
Yeah.
I mean, I can almost feel, I think, like, when I have been repairing PCs, I usually run benchmarks to see if they work. So I always can feel a little suspense watching this, like, oh, come on, don't crash, don't crash on me.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm completely speechless. I don't know. I feel.
Well,
I don't know what to feel.
I did offer you the score up front.
Oh yeah. Could have been a print screen from
Exactly.
anything.
Yeah.
Should we have the fins run it at the same time? If it's going to take this long to run the test?
Yeah. On the studio for some reason.
Okay.
So we'll see. I think these are the tests that takes the longest, and the other tests
Yeah, the
are
other
more
tests are
quick.
really
So, how long is this? Do you remember? Like,
So a couple minutes?
About
couple
2 minutes more.
it's 2 minutes more. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I've run this quite a few times myself, but there's also some sound to it, right? If you have the
If you use the
sound up-
demo version.
Oh, it's the demo
Yeah,
version.
exactly.
Ah, okay,
You have some
great.
music and some
Yeah.
sound, yeah.
and you-
Does that take away from the performance?
I don't think you get a score from the demo. It's only like showing off the graphics.
On some plastic on this, can't have it.
And it's really funny if you accidentally forget to disable the demo because that runs by default.
Yeah, I know.
And you have like the speakers enabled in the screen. It's like, whoa, shit, what was that?
Yeah, I've done that so many times.
With my pants every time.
Well, seems stable.
We're getting a go.
Yeah,
Go.
It's hard to speed this up, to be honest.
Yeah,
It's hard.
yeah, yeah.
You can always like no
Yeah,
worries.
I mean, walk over.
Disqualify yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe I should do a benchmark on my PC tomorrow and see how I stack up.
I should.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I'm curious. I'm really.
I mean, it's a 3070, but it's a Noxo OC, so I'm guessing it should stack up pretty well in terms of thermal, but it's not a 3080 Ti, so same CPU though.
all of the fancy hardware.
All right.
Now
okay.
the last,
Or
the
this
last
CPU test as well.
pretty fast, I think.
True.
Yeah, a few seconds.
The CPU test. Okay.
And this is the same benchmark you run on all the testing you do at Sweclockers, right?
Yep.
Yep. All right, final score. Very yes,
That's good. It was good to rerun it. Yeah.
21,675. It's very close to what you get. Say that for me, please. I'm gonna write down. Okay, there we go. So let's go over to Team Finland. Maybe you could have some advantage here that you know if you know
Over
the score, you can
100
have like a plan A or
Oh,
plan
yeah.
B. But it's time.
Unfortunately, we don't have a plan
Kick
B
it off.
right now.
Yeah, okay.
You seem reluctant. Like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
We know it's close, but
Okay. How much variance would you say you have per test? Like if you run two just after each other, it would like affect
unfortunately, I don't think it will be enough enough variance. So
Right.
I think the Swedes did really good results. So.
Okay.
Yeah. The next test is going to be Cinebench, but no tweaking. It's very rare I get to say no tweaking so many times during a night. You know.
Yeah,
Saturday
usually you have
night.
to be in downtown Los Angeles for that.
Tweaking. Okay.
That one hits
Okay,
it
so
too close
we
to
are
home.
running smoothly so far.
10 seconds down the crest.
Yeah.
I'm happy now.
Yeah. 15 seconds without crash.
Yeah.
You're already
That's the dream.
good to go.
Now this one I've been using a lot myself, but I have not used Cinebench to overclock or benchmark my overclocks. That's gonna be new for me.
Same for us. This is our first time doing this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, a third time building a PC, right?
Yeah. For Jarkko, yes.
Yeah.
This is first time for Jarkko. Yeah, that's
It is first piece. Absolutely, yeah.
All right.
I've never overclocked a computer before.
Right.
It's the first time.
so a good result for Jarkko, no matter what happens.
Yeah.
I
I
might
wrote on
have
my
touched it.
resume when I started at ASUS that I was good at building computers. You know, I'm thinking I'm maybe not. They're not gonna let me build computers, but in the first week I had to build like 5 for a show for a new PC game. So
And now you're here.
I know I'm still here, so that's good.
Okay, so second test starting, second graphics test.
Yeah.
But we didn't crash yet, so that's good.
How important would you say the CPU part is of?
In this test, the graphics card is the most important.
Yeah, I know, but I mean we are counting the final score, right? So how important would you say the CPU are to the final score?
I know when I see what they did, what made the difference. But
Right.
Yeah, we'll see. So, we have a result which was very close to their result, but
Okay.
I don't know what's happening.
So I've been reading up a little bit on the DDR5 and how they affect gaming, and in higher resolution it's not much. In lower resolutions a little bit more. I mean, could potentially do a little bit of difference if you overclock that, but
Let's see.
I'm guessing it will be close.
Yeah, at least it looks like we might be able to run this table through.
Yeah.
Maybe have a result.
So did you take a chance on this one? Was this like
No, this is
maybe-
the safe. This is the
This
safe.
is the safe card,
Yeah,
okay.
one minute before we had a black screen
Okay,
here, so
okay, this is the
that
safe
was
option.
that was the winning setup. But yeah,
All right.
we need to have some kind of result here. So CPU test only remaining. Let's see.
Right. Getting close.
I'm very curious to see.
Yeah.
What was the Sweden's result?
Swedish result was 21,675. I can read numbers again.
Yeah, you nailed it.
Let's
Perfect.
see.
In English. Man, I was a little
At least
afraid
we have
of myself.
some kind of result.
Yeah.
When it-
Oh, that's
close.
very close. Very close. 21,331 points. So the first point goes to Sweclockers in Sweden.
Good job, Jarkko.
So what I'm going to do now is...
The Cinebench.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you start with the Cinebench right away. So
Yeah.
No,
we
you
can-
start and then we go over to you guys after that. I'm guessing not going to affect the score that you run 2 benchmarks after each other.
No,
right?
no.
That's fine.
Okay, we start.
Okay, part 2, Cinebench. And this is only CPU, right? Do you have
Only CPU.
no use for maybe DDRs?
No use for graphics card,
No.
but the DDR5 memory can affect a little bit. But yeah, so mainly CPU.
Can you remind us exactly what's happening here? Like, how is it testing the CPU?
It's running calculations on the CPU, render that scene, and how fast it renders the scene. That's the that's the end result. So 11,000.
That's the end result, right?
Yeah.
So we have 11,048 points from IO-Tech. 11,048. Let's go over to Sweclockers in Sweden. Right, so no print screen this time, so start it up.
We have a photo here on our phone.
Exactly. All right, doing some... What? Okay, so... Okay. Now that's...
Fly a little tweet.
No, okay, let's start.
Last second.
So this is a no crashes so far from any of the teams, right?
Now it will look like
Yep.
it has crashed, but hopefully it will pass.
I have one more chance.
This is a little tweak because I don't think our CPU can handle the same frequencies theirs can. So.
Okay, so you're taking taking a risk. We have a black screen. Okay. All right. So as I told you, you have one more.
One
I'm
more.
gonna give you a few seconds to change anything, but very briefly, and then you have one more shot at this. So go with your safe plan B now.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they have a real chance over there to win this.
Going to
one.
back all of a sudden wasn't that bad a deal there for the Finns. So now they get to put the pressure on here.
I haven't seen any of the results for the other competitions, but I'm fairly sure that the winner of this has a good chance of winning the whole thing.
This is terrific.
Okay.
It would have been too good if everybody just got through clean. You know, we needed to have some drama here.
Yeah. We needed some drama. All right. Well played there. Simple enough. Okay, so you're confident?
Actually, I think it's going to crash again.
Oh, really? Are you taking a risk again?
Yeah. We're focusing
you're
on
a bold player.
the last benchmark.
Okay. Ooh, are you like vasking this one? Okay. Okay.
What's that?
What's it called in English? Vaska was a
Vaskat is like wasting, right?
Yeah, there was a thing in Sweden where you vaskade.
You bought a bottle of champagne.
Exactly.
Poured it out. Yeah. There was that meme that was going around where it just kept escalating, and then it was like Obama nuking.
That's the Swedish YouTube collective.
Yeah.
Just movies now, actually. Yeah. Crazy pictures.
Okay, so you're just kind of like wasting this shot then? Is that the idea here?
Okay.
All right, let's see.
We'll see.
This is the reboot. I thought this PC was fast.
I think like if you're doing something and you need to wait for the boot, it feels like it takes forever.
Yes.
When you're waiting for that.
No matter how long it takes, it feels like it takes forever.
Right.
Just
they borrowed a PSU cable from Corsair, and now it's just like
there you go.
Flames. That's nothing to trash Corsair. That's just you can't mix and match cable from power supplies.
You were just already trying to get ahead of that angry email you were going to wake up to tomorrow morning. Yeah.
We don't
get ahead of that.
All right, so we have take two here on Cinebench R20.
Yes. Here we go.
Okay. So you're still taking a little bit of a risk now, but now it actually starts.
Oh, immediately.
Yep.
This is usually
Is it likely to collapse during the test, or is it
the clench? Okay. The clench is real.
Sampsa seems very.
I mean, you made it pretty far.
Yep.
Did the gamble work?
I don't know. Maybe.
It seems like it might.
Not enough.
You actually came out second on this one anyway with 10,954 points.
Man, that's close.
No, it's 1-1.
Okay, is that close or is it not close?
1-1?
No, not the 1-1. I mean, in terms of the score, because you got 11,008, or what? Like, what did they get? What was their score?
Their score was
11,048,
and the other score is 10,954.
So essentially, a 100-point difference. Like, what is that usually? Is that a big difference?
It's the score can differ about 50 points between runs.
Right.
So it's a bigger difference than just rerunning.
Not blaming it on this actual score at hand, or the round at hand. Okay, people, so you're going to start off with 7-zip here, which will be depending on your skills to overclock your DDR5s. So we are using Kingston 5200 megahertz. Nope. Yeah, 5200 megahertz memories from Kingston, and we're going to do 7-zip and see who has the best result. So can you tell me just briefly what you did to overclock the memories?
The memory is based on the profile that you can find in the BIOS of this series of motherboards, Maximus series. So, and then we tweak the voltages and raise the frequency from that profile. So.
Yeah, because you can't just put it up to 6,400 megahertz.
No,
you need to do other stuff as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's start. I have actually not used this myself. Or their main score in
total rating?
The total rating.
Yeah. Stock 10 loops, I guess.
Okay, 10.
10 loops.
Okay.
Main score.
Looks like no one is having idea what's going on, but
Okay.
I know. I mean, you guys could be having this conversation. You're thinking a foreign language as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I actually thought it was going to be like a main score and that's it, so forgive me. 10 loops, main score.
Okay, how long does it usually take?
Just a few more seconds.
Huh?
Do you expect this to be able to crash, or is it like, nah, this is cool?
It should work.
It should work, okay.
The tension is palpable.
So I guess it's this one. 144.
So the total rating is what I have here, 144.993. Yeah.
sorry, can I see what?
Yeah, please do.
What they are? Okay. 10 passes.
All right, so we are going over to IO-Tech for the final benchmark of the night. So this is 7-zip. How do you feel? Feel confident?
Yeah, we ran out of time and didn't manage to overclock the memory at all. So we are running at
nothing.
we are running at default speed.
You're running at default
Yes.
speed.
Yes,
so
yes.
can you have like the golden sample of the universe and still win this thing?
No.
No.
So
No, I was thinking.
yeah,
But we still do the test, right?
yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Let's find out. Let's see what the default is.
Yeah, that was fun for comparison.
It's well with CPU also, so
Yeah, okay.
you have a chance.
Not that far away actually. You know how it calculates there.
well,
I think
yeah.
it might be somewhere around 140. Gonna be close, but
Oh boy. Can't handle the stress. I gotta go get a chat.
I feel
Chat,
speechless.
save me. What's going on here?
There are like when the Finns tied to 1-1, we're just in that deadlock now where people are like, as you said, the tension is palpable. That's really
140, yeah.
140.162.
pretty close,
So
actually.
this round goes to Sweclockers.
Close.
That's actually quite close for stock settings, to be honest. So that means that there's 2 points to Sweclockers and 1 point to Finland. Well played, but this round goes to Sweden and Sweclockers. So we have 2 more rounds of competitions that we haven't announced yet. We have the quiz and we have the vote from the viewers. I don't think we have disclosed any of them before. I just told you earlier that Finland was a little bit ahead in terms of the vote. However, that was a long time ago. A lot of things could happen. So if the chat agrees with me or the admin people up here, then I think we should start by, well, sharing the results for the viewer competition with us.
Yeah, the poll.
The poll.
Right. And what you were saying like 15 minutes
All
ago.
right,
that-
so we can see it now up on the
yeah,
screen. And it wasn't actually that close. All the Finnish text in the chat was apparently not from bots. It was from actually people voting for IO-Tech. So, nope, wasn't that close. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Finland.
This is the most important result for us.
Okay, so what is it? 80.4 to 19.6%. Okay, so
landslide.
okay,
So what does that do in terms of our score now?
so it's a tie right now.
1-1.
Yeah,
All right.
1-1. So we have one final result to reveal, which is going to be the quiz competition. So I am guessing that there is no point in dragging it out. So maybe we should reveal that score as well, maybe on the screen.
Very curious.
Okay, we do not have the score on the screen, but on my phone. Exciting.
Perfect.
So this is the Asus Zenfone 8 with a dual. Okay.
I think the picture on the GPU cooler made all the difference.
All right, guys, so
I
this-
think they really.
Which
I think
will
that was
determine
relevant
the
to me.
winner has just came in. And IO-Tech has a total for both the quizzes score of 11,548 points, while Sweclockers takes it home with 14,525 points to go. So congratulations, Team Sweden, Team Sweclockers. IO-Tech did a phenomenal job. I think you're really happy with the voting results. You can go home with that. Jarkko, you can bring this consolation prize. Consolation prize.
Yeah.
I am sorry. The consolation prize with you home.
It's incredible.
I think it's going to be pretty good.
Excellent.
Really glad to have you guys with us here today. Do you want to have a final words on the computer? Do you know what to name it yet, for example?
Well, yeah, it's the Vacation Boys PC.
Oh, yeah. Tell us.
Yeah. It's gonna ride with me in my Honda Accord, which I'm going to buy back someday.
Right.
And thanks to all Finnish viewers. Thanks to everyone who voted for us. We did our best, but race was good. But yeah, this time it didn't work out.
Yeah, the vote, I mean, it was really close as well. But not on the voting, but on the other parts.
Yeah, so the chat did good, but we failed here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to be, I'm not going to be biased. I'm just, just being here. Okay, so congratulations to your new PC, Jarkko. And well, I mean, it looks incredible. I think maybe this will spawn a future of RGB. I'm hearing what everyone's saying. From now on, all our products, more RGB forever in the future, right? So there's not going to be anything without RGB now. It's settled. Okay.
Clearly, the votes have spoken.
Yeah.
The votes have spoken. So, well, I mean, you guys did this. I mean, all right. So let's go over to Team Sweclockers, who have won the first, I'm not sure if we call it a Finnkamp, but the first tournament in PC building between Sweden and Finland.
Yeah.
Have any final words of wisdom for us?
Build with RGB, I guess.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Do it your own way.
That's probably the deeper message there, yeah. You ended up winning.
Oh, I mean, next time, full RGB in your home, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm going to go home and put RGB on
everything.
So, yeah, it's going to look like a big Christmas tree back home. And Rolf, you're happy with your PC?
Actually, I'm mostly relieved that we won the overclocking part. That would have been embarrassing to lose that one.
Yeah, I mean, that's your forte, right?
Yeah.
So we're also going to have a little bit of, you have your prize here, same as Jarkko, but we're going to give you a little bit of extra stuff as well. So I'm going to come over with that to you. So you stay put. Okay, maybe you're strong. You have to help me carry.
I can carry that monitor for you, yeah.
Yeah, you can take the monitor.
There we go. Because this is a beauty.
Yeah, all right. Should I maybe go over here?
Maybe where should we?
So we have extra gear for you. We have the ROG Delta S, gaming headset, USB-C, quad DACs. Then we also have a mouse pad. It's the ROG Sheath Black Edition. It's the same one you're using here. So every time you will look at it, you'll remember what we did here today, right?
Yeah, that's nice.
Perfect. We have also the Claymore 2 wireless keyboard. So that's also the same keyboard that you've been working with here today. Hope you liked it. It's actually using switches that are made by ROG RX Red. And finally, we also have a really big monitor for you. It's a PG32UQ. It's a 4K 144Hz monitor. It also has HDR 600, so it's a decent HDR as well, and 32-inch. So, yeah, hope you enjoy this.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm thinking maybe you take everything on the train.
Yeah. No problem.
We will have it delivered.
Thank you.
Okay. So thank you guys for joining us here. I hope you had a good time. Any final words to the audience? Maybe you have one chance more. I don't know.
I'm speechless, actually. Yeah. It was really funny.
Yeah, cool. All right, thank you guys. I think we're going to have Mr. Semler to have some final words for us.
Yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you guys both for competing. It was really cool to see. I'm always in favor of the spirit of competition. This was way entertaining and like way more stressful. I totally get what you mean. Way more stressful than I thought it would be just watching the PCs perform. So very well done. And that's not it for us for the weekend. We're back tomorrow.
Right.
Same place on this stream, 14 CET. Tomorrow we'll have PC modders. essentially in here. So not so much of the benchmarking, but more of the creative aspect of like what you can do with it. So that's going to be the theme of tomorrow. We're going to have more quizzes as well. That PC at the end of our table here is up for grabs. Still, there's going to be multiple quizzes tomorrow. If you win on the most quizzes, you get the highest points, you go home with that PC. So, or we send it to you, really. But yeah, that's how it's going to work out. But I think that's it for us here today. So thanks everybody for tuning in. Awesome. Really happy that you guys were here. And we'll see you all tomorrow morning or afternoon.
Is go.